The Senate is going to pass the bill, and I, President Biden, will sign it. Turns out that's a really powerful message. Turns out, vote for me and I will materially improve your life in the middle of this economic downturn. People hear that and go, oh, I love that. That's my jam. I'm going to go vote for him. There you have it, man. Listen, I don't know how many times I could say it or how many ways I could say it. Politics isn't rocket science.
What the fuck is underwater hockey? Okay, let's see here. I'm gonna get this going. Alright. If you're just joining us, there has been an announcement for Path of Exile. I think we were just expecting a new league, but we get a whole new expansion called Echoes of the Atlas, and it has 13 new maps, I think they said, and a whole new Atlas craftable watchstones, which I guess they already kind of had something like that. And there's a new boss that watches you kill other bosses, and if you impress her, she invites you to an arena where you fight all the bosses at once, or like different numbers of bosses at once, until you get up to like 10 bosses at once. And if you beat all of those, or if you're lucky, or it didn't really say how it happens, but you can fight her. And let's just watch it and let's just talk about it. I think it's okay to play this without worrying about copyrighted content, because everybody else does it. So I think it's how it works.
What drives you, exile? Is it justice? Revenge?
Power.
Honor?
Power.
It is power.
When they said it's power that drives you, I thought they were going to just like get rid of the level cap. And instead of having you have a limited amount of ascendancy points or passive points, you could just keep going. I mean, it would still be exponentially harder. But like if you got to level 99 or 100, whatever it was, go on 101 and just keep getting points. That'd be insane. You'd have a lot of people just running the same maps over and over again that have maximum density. Like the beachheads, tier 15 beachheads and shit. That wouldn't be fun. But I guess people would probably be running like a lot of like percentage of XP gained stuff too. That's not what's happening.
We felt your deeds.
Your deeds.
Felt their shockwaves ripple through the void.
What are these guys here? Because these are bosses that you fight like out of those 10, but those don't look familiar. Never seen this guy before. This guy, yeah, he doesn't look familiar either. Kind of looks like something out of Spawn or something, like that guy from the Merovingian or something like that.
Through the void. You have our...
Okay, this is just a rock golem boss. I've seen that one before. This one looks like an assassin with hidden dagger blades.
Attention.
This one, I can't really say.
Now you must keep it.
Okay, we got a scorpion. Oh, that's the one from the desert. I didn't realize she had like a person at the end of her scorpion tail. So it's like one of those anglerfish scorpions.
Your limits will be tested.
And that's probably the one from Palace or something. It's like, I don't know what it's called.
Break
Plant boss.
do what is thought.
Okay, those are regular bosses.
And the
Those are regular bosses. What about the one on the right? I think that one is.
bliss will follow.
Now this is the passives on the different zones of the Atlas. You can level up for, like, you can see here's a bestiary thing. Well, it might be an essence thing. You can get one that's got sulfite on it. You can get one that's got a Harvest League on it. I'm assuming there's a heist one. Look at this. Okay, so you go through Ricochet to get to... Oh, this is a massive rework. See, you only get 4 skills, or 6, what is it, 8 skills? You get 4 main skills. But there's way more options now. Like, a lot of these are, like, really synergistic. Like, you want to have more than just those 4. Make me more sentences. Now this is the new League mechanic called Ritual, where this thing, it shoots out laser beams. You gotta, like, dodge. At least that's the only part I saw. Like those.
The stars themselves would bear silent witness. How far will you bend before you break?
Now, killing multiple bosses isn't really a big deal, because a lot of builds can nuke bosses like in 2 seconds. Especially if they're AoE builds. You get a lot of bosses in the same hits, just like 2 seconds you've killed 3 or 4 bosses. Hang on a second. This isn't the video I was watching before, because there's supposed to be a lot more shit to it. Alright, this is me. I don't want to watch myself. The content reveal trailer.
Base type. The top make the boss.
Alright, let's get
And what
to
we've
it.
just seen, let's get right into it. In 2016, we introduced the Atlas of Worlds, a formal progression system for Path of Exile's endgame maps that culminated in a pinnacle boss fight against the Shaper. Since then, the War for the Atlas and Conquerors of the Atlas expansions have expanded the Atlas system, introduced new endgame bosses, broadened mechanics, added new rewards, and provided more opportunity for mastery of Path of Exile's endgame. The Echoes of the Atlas expansion introduces a new pinnacle boss, a new way to fight many map bosses at the same time, 11 new maps to explore, and new endgame rewards to earn. Just a few maps years into Echoes of the Atlas, you will begin to encounter an NPC called the Envoy. It seems that when the Elder was sealed, its absence didn't go unnoticed. The Envoy speaks ominously of new visitors to the Atlas. The first such visitor, and the focus of this endgame expansion, is an entity called the Maven.
The
You'll
Maven.
first encounter the Maven in the boss arena of a map, where she will make the boss encounter more difficult and watch as you do your best to defeat it. If you're successful, she'll give you her beacon, which lets you call her to any map in that region, so she can
Hang on, let's see that again.
first encounter the Maven in the boss arena of a map, where she will make the boss encounter more difficult and watch as you do your best to defeat it.
That, like, copying the boss kind of ghost thing, that reminds me of the dwarf game we play, where you gotta kill those things while one big giant one's stalking you around the map.
If you're successful,
Hang on, I keep missing it. Okay, so there's a white one, so it doesn't tell you, like, what the mods are. Grave Trough map. Trough. Grave Trough.
if you're successful, she'll give you her beacon, which lets
Calls Maven to witness and affect this map's boss encounter. Defeating the boss encounter allows Maven to replicate the fight in her own realm.
you call her to any map in that region so she can watch more fights.
Let the Maven watch!
After showing her your boss killing prowess, she will give you an invitation to
You
her
wash
own
your
realm,
grandma's hair?
where she has prepared a special challenge. The Maven really wants to push you to your limits and has fabricated copies of the bosses she wants.
Yeah, I only got like a week till this comes out, so I gotta finish Cyberpunk within this time, I guess. And I got like a big bunch of shit going on at work. Governmental agency coming in to do an audit and shit I gotta get ready for.
You defeat. This time, however, you'll have to defeat them simultaneously. If you manage to best her challenge, she'll politely ask you to do the whole cycle again, except this time she wants to watch more and tougher fights, and her next challenge will contain 4 bosses, then 5, then 6, and finally 10. If you're persistent and talented, you may even get to fight the Maven herself, in a very difficult boss encounter designed to challenge the strongest and best Path of Exile players. Completing the Maven's challenges offers the opportunity to acquire some very powerful new rewards, including Atlas passive skill points, craftable watchstones, and even the Maven's Orb.
I'm assuming this at the bottom is the new portal effect, which is pretty sweet looking. And I was planning on doing Blade Vortex next league, but I don't know. If you gotta fight multiple bosses at the same time, I don't know if that's the best little thing to do. Maybe it is. There's like so many different ways to play Blade Vortex. I don't know the best way to do it.
As you complete the Maven's challenges, you'll earn a new type of passive skill point that can be allocated on a special passive skill tree in that region of the Atlas of Worlds. Each of the Atlas's regions has its own passive tree, and they generally have around 20 nodes to choose from. You can earn up to a total of 10 skill points per Atlas region. Let's check out some of the Atlas passive choices in the Glennick Cairns region.
Glennick
This
Cairns.
branch allows you to focus on Beyond, increasing the amount of experience granted by Beyond monsters, but also allowing you to spawn more Beyond monsters really easily.
100% increased merging radius? That's going to be pretty insane. You're going to get way more Beyond stuff happening. Increased experience, though. So that will be good if they actually did remove the level cap.
The Torn Veil notable will drastically increase the quantity of Beyond demons you can encounter. The Legion branch has a notable passive which increases the amount of time you have to break enemies out, and makes it easier to break them out. It's an example of a skill that you could invest into while you're weak, and then remove it later once you're more powerful. And yes, as I implied here, there is an orb that lets you refund Atlas passives. The Incursion branch allows you to more easily get higher tier rooms in the Temple of Atsuatl, and helps you make a definitive decision on whether to swap specific rooms. On the Ambush branch,
Dude, you could use that to really farm those boots or helmet or whatever that's like 2 or 3 exalts. Probably. Because that's like a really good way to make money. That's probably what I'm going to do.
the tamper-proof notable passive upgrades all strongboxes to be rare and corrupted. This synergizes incredibly well with the Ambush Zana mod or Prophecies like Monstrous Treasure. While it prevents you from re-rolling valuable types of strongboxes, the sheer number of corrupted 6-socket and 6-link items will certainly be tempting.
Not really. 6 links that are all corrupted are
Now let's have a look at the
usually
Atlas
bad.
passive choices available in the Lex Proxima region. The Harvest branch can increase your chances of finding a sacred grove, increase its crafting rewards, and make it more likely that you'll encounter a Shavi.
See, this one is real important because Harvest is the most overpowered League mechanic. Because you can pretty much exactly craft the exact item you want perfect with maximum stats and everything. Just be like super overpowered. But I'm not sure exactly how to do it because I didn't play all the way through to the part where you get those homunculuses or whatever they're called. I don't think that's the right word. Like a homunculus is when that guy jizzed in that chicken egg. He tried to make a half man, half chicken. Let's not talk about that.
We'll explain later in the presentation about how Harvest is being integrated into the core game in this expansion. The Torment branch can increase item drops from possessed and touched monsters, as well as populating the area with some already possessed monsters. These synergize quite well with the sextants that guarantee a certain amount of rewards from possessed monsters. The Delve branch can increase your sulfite gains, grant more master favor, and grant more Nico master missions. The sulfite infusion notable passive grants sulfite for defeating map bosses, regardless of whether the area has Nico present. This means that you'll be constantly gaining sulfite for every map you do in a region.
Hang on, this one has 10% chance to contain double sulfite. I feel like this, anytime you double something, people abuse it somehow. And I also thought they might be getting rid of sextants, but this is more like you can still have sextants. But I thought they were going to make it more like people used to have sextant blocking, where you could run the same map over and over again and pick the map you want, and you could really juice that one map up. I guess this is kind of like that. You just get a whole region instead of one map.
Which is a great strategy if you're not already using sulfite scarabs aggressively. There are also breach passives, which increase your chances of encountering a breach and ramp up the difficulty and rewards of your breaches. Naturally, new endgame content means new endgame rewards. Watchstones are an endgame item that can be placed in the Atlas of Worlds to upgrade a region's map tiers and add new base maps to that region. There are two types of existing watchstones: quest item ones that can upgrade a region and can't be traded between players, and unique ivory watchstones that provide special bonuses and can be traded. These unique ones are consumed after a number of maps are run.
See, these things, I never got them, because I don't know if you got to kill Sirius to get them or something, but if they're just super rare to the point where you never even see them. So I don't really worry about this part, because I'll probably never deal with it. Because I'm still not able to kill Sirius efficiently, or at all. So I ain't going to worry about killing this new boss. It's probably even harder than that.
The Echoes of the Atlas expansion introduces 3 new types of craftable watchstones: titanium, chromium, and platinum. Like regular watchstones, these never expire, but unlike regular watchstones, they can be traded and crafted. They are found quite late in your progression through the Atlas. The eventual goal is that you replace all of your base quest item watchstones with new craftable ones over time as you upgrade your Atlas. Each of these 3 types of new watchstone has its own special multiple, but there's also a shared multiple.
So what are these little glowing things in the middle? Like this one's that Maven thing. Like here's one that looks like some mountains. This one kind of looks like animal skulls. That's like a hand maybe. Like what are these middle things? Alcuna's Platinum New Vastir Watchstone of Treacherous Realms. Maybe once you put one of these special ones in, it puts that middle thing in. And that gives it... I don't know what it gives it.
That they all draw from.
What are these meters on top? Is that it used to be on the side that would tell you you need to run this many times to get the Conqueror to spawn or something? But they all have the Maven icon next to the meter. I don't know.
Like flasks, they can only be normal or magic. You can't find or craft rare watchstones. Because you can have up to 4 watchstones socketed in a region.
And why is this map, and this map, and this map, they all have the Maven icon on the map itself? So I guess you can summon Maven to different maps. I thought whenever you put it in the map machine, that was the one time Maven appears. Well, it looks like it's multiple ones have Maven on them. And then you can also have the whole region has a meteor for Mavens. Because this one and this one are both in the same region. That has the Maven has 2 blue things. Maybe it's these are the 2 things that are making it blue. This one has 1 and there's 1. This one has none and there's none. Yeah, I think that's what it is. So whenever you have one of these Maven icons on your maps, you get a blue thing. If you get 3 blue things in your region, then maybe Maven will show up at one of them.
Up to 8 mods can affect that region, and some quite large bonuses to specific content can be stacked. When combined with the Atlas passive trees, these really allow you to optimize what content you encounter and the rewards from that content. The Maven's Orb is an endgame crafting currency item that can only drop from the Maven herself. It allows you to craft influence modifiers when 2 or more are present on an item by removing one modifier and upgrading another. When upgrading an influence modifier of the current highest tier, it upgrades to a new elevated tier that can have additional properties. This Foul Regalia has 2 Crusader influence modifiers on it, the percentage increased intelligence one and the physical damage taken as lightning damage one. When we apply a Maven's Orb to it, it randomly removes one of these mods and upgrades the other one to become an elevated influence mod. In this case, it upgraded the increased intelligence mod to also have +1 to the level of socketed intelligence gems. The other influence mod was removed. This opens up a mod slot, of course, so it's now possible to add another mod to it. Let's YOLO exalt it for good measure. Maven's Orb crafting is only going to be performed by the upper echelons of elite players, and pushes the boundaries of the best items that are possible in Path of Exile. One of the things that players look forward to in an endgame Path of Exile expansion is new maps to play. In Echoes of the Atlas, we have added 11 new types of maps to the Atlas of Worlds, covering a wide variety of environments. And of course, each comes with its own challenging boss fight. Let's have a look at 4 of these new tile sets.
That's just the desert. That's just the docks or whatever. Oh, that's the area where you fight the hunter boss, isn't it? That's just like, wait, okay, that's a little interesting.
One of the reasons
it's like the cave inside the glacier map.
Is that the environment art tile set and level design teams
that's
working
like the
on
end of the
Path of Exile 2 recently. And it's not just the 4 maps
fight
that we
what's her
showed you
name?
here. There are
Cemetery
7 other
Retreat.
new maps with their own bosses to discover in-game in this expansion. Whenever we release a new quarterly Path of Exile update, we start a new challenge league. These are essentially a fresh server to play on for that expansion launch, where players explore the new league mechanics, rush to conquer the new economy, race to level 100, and try to get the best items before their friends. The challenge league being released alongside Echoes of the Atlas is the Ritual League. In the Ritual League, you'll discover several mysterious altars in each area you explore. Slay the monsters at the ritual site and then activate the altar to initiate the ritual. When it begins, you'll be enclosed within the ritual circle and will have to face off against both the onslaught of monsters you've just slain and also the specific powers of that altar. Each subsequent ritual in the area will summon all the monsters from the previous ones.
Gundo, did you ever see that sweet build that somebody made? I don't know if it's Mathball or somebody made a sweet build. It was pretty nutty. If you like melee. Forward sweep. Maybe as fast as fuck did it. Look at that sweep. That's so big. Swag, 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 swag. He always has an explodey chest on every build, though.
So the difficulty and reward ramp up as you challenge yourself with each successive ritual.
Which one is General Scraggin?
Monsters you kill after you have activated a ritual grant you points called Tribute.
The Corpse Walker. Oh, okay.
Alright, well, corpses are disappearing.
So it makes... It destroys corpses when you kill stuff, right? What does General's Cry do?
Basically, it's very, very cool. And you also generate charges every time you Warcry using one of the cluster jewels, and you get benefits like healing every time you Warcry, and
it makes dudes do your skill, like that, so
right? It's actually a pretty fun build. Very,
does he use the
tanky, the damage is quite good.
Oh.
And the damage could potentially be much, much higher if I actually go crit on this build. So
that's weird.
The reason I haven't really...
That reminds me of Diablo 2... Whatchamacallit mod.
every time we war cry.
I thought we'd be using that surrender shield or whatever it's called. I used to use that. It's very fun. Especially in Delve.
50,000, 60,000 pretty easily. And that's not really having invested a whole lot into.
Could you do that with Leap Slam? Holy shit, that'd be amazing looking. A bunch of dudes just leap slamming on shit.
These are incredibly good for this build, and I think they're actually really underrated in general. They're great for things like Detonate Dead as well, or any corpse skills, really.
Could you do it with like multi-strike, flicker strike? So instead of you flicker striking everywhere and like getting all dizzy from it, you have a bunch of dudes flicker strike, multi-striking everywhere? Is that how General's Cry works?
It just makes it super easy to always have corpses nearby. It makes it super easy to take advantage of that Kitava's Keystone. So I do recommend checking these out.
Huh.
At the end of each ritual, you'll have an opportunity to spend...
Oh, this might be my favorite part. So at the end of the ritual, it's like Diablo 2 gambling. You get all this stuff, you can buy it, kind of like with the Parandus coins, but it's like your favor that you earn from doing all these rituals. So if you get something you can't afford it and you really like it, you can defer it till the next time, and it's a little bit cheaper. So it's easier to afford, and you get another chance at it. And you can spend your... If you don't like what your rolls are, you can spend your points to like roll another screen every time. You can like get a whole other page.
Tribute on various reward items. These items vary greatly in power and cost, so you may find you can afford several cheap
And you can just straight up buy exalts from it. So that'd be dope.
ones or one more valuable one. For clarity,
But what are these over here that are blacked out? Like, what is all this? Is that like he hasn't unlocked the spaces yet? Or is this like stuff that he's deferred from next time or last time? What are those?
tribute doesn't transfer between game areas.
Wait,
If you
what?
complete subsequent rituals in the same area,
doesn't
more
transfer.
potential rewards will be revealed, which can be very expensive. If you can't afford to purchase a reward outright, you can spend a portion of its cost to defer it until later. This means that it will show up in a later area at a reduced price. Items can be deferred multiple times until you can eventually afford them, and for some of the most valuable rewards in this league, this may be the easiest way to obtain them.
Is he saying area like in the same map? Like you want to be able to afford... If you got 4 exalts, you'll definitely be able to afford it by the end of the map if you do all the rituals. Is that what he's saying? Or is he talking about like the... He doesn't... It said the points don't transfer from area to area, but what does he mean by area? Map to map? Or like campaign areas?
Them. You can also spend some tribute to re-roll the contents of the reward screen one time per instance if you'd like a new set of reward items to choose from. Among the many other rewards you can choose from in Ritual are a special new set of ritual base types. These are craftable items that have different implicit modifiers than Path of Exile's regular base types.
Oh, those have different implicits because they're special new items. Exerted attacks, Warcry skill cooldown.
Specifically, they have a strong upside combined with an accompanying downside. If you can create a build that mitigates this drawback, then you can take advantage of the power of these items and craft them into something amazing. For example, these Nexus gloves reduce your maximum mana, but have a chance of immediately refunding the mana spent to use a skill. If you can work around this restriction to your mana pool, you can periodically use skills for essentially no mana cost.
I wonder if the new skills they're going to introduce are going to already have alternate quality that you can find in the heist part of it.
Here are 2 other examples of ritual base types, the Penitent Mask and the Storm Rider Boots. The Penitent Mask applies the Crush debuff to you, removing your physical damage protection.
You are crushed.
However, its upside is that it increases the effect of Fortify on you by quite a lot, reducing the damage you take from hits. There are many situations where this is a
What did he say crushed does?
into your mana pool, you can periodically use the Penitent Mask and the Storm Rider Boots. The Penitent Mask applies the Crush debuff to you, removing your physical damage protection.
What does that mean? Like armor? It's like you have no armor? What's Fortify do? Physical damage protection.
However, its upside is that it increases the effect of Fortify on you by quite a lot, reducing the damage you take from hits. There are many situations where this is a huge win, such as if you already have no armor or endurance charges. The Stormrider boots reduce your accuracy rating but provide a huge added lightning damage boost to your attacks based on your accuracy rating. If you have other sources of accuracy to rely on, then this is potentially a huge increase to the lightning damage you deal.
I mean, if you already play a Dex build that doesn't have armor or endurance charges anyway, but you do have Fortify, then why not do that?
In the endgame, you can obtain ritual vessels, which allow you to itemize the monsters from a ritual. You can place up to 4 vessels in the map device alongside a map to add the monsters stored in those vessels to the rituals present in the map. This increases both the difficulty and rewards of the rituals, as well as generating even more tribute to spend on those rewards. For example, because there's a chance...
Do you have to kill something in the ritual, or you just gotta survive it? Because it looks like you're just running around trying to survive.
of encountering a headhunter.
Oh, wait, what? You can get a headhunter from one of these?
Or Mirror of Calandra as rewards. Using ritual vessels increases the chances you'll be offered those items and allows you to afford them. In addition, you can use these vessels to substantially increase monster density in maxed out maps that have mechanics like Beyond or Delirium present. Using vessels, you have control over the risk and reward of your hardest ritual encounters. Vessels are tradable both before and after they contain monsters. In addition to the new endgame content in the Ritual Challenge League, a large focus of the Echoes of the Atlas expansion is on its Ascendancy classes. Path of Exile has 19 Ascendancy classes, which let you specialize your character further than the base character classes allow. To unlock your Ascendancy class, you must find the
Wait, are these supposed to be reworked? Because these look the same.
Altar of Ascendancy at the end of the Lord's Labyrinth. In this expansion, we've rebalanced every one of these 19 classes and have significantly reworked 3 of them: the Elementalist, the Inquisitor, and the Deadeye.
I feel like the Elementalist and the Inquisitor are going to be nerfs because those were like the main ones everybody was playing last league, I think.
The aim of these changes is to redistribute and simplify power so that Ascendancy passive skills perform stronger single functions more effectively. Let's check some of them out.
Now, I do like the idea of playing a... what is it? Barrage? Where you use that thing that makes the barrage like split, sort of. It barrages out kind of in an arc, so you can use like a single target skill, but you can still clear maps with it, and then when it comes time to kill a boss, you're just already using a single target skill.
The Elementalist has always been a good general Ascendancy class for many elemental builds, but lacked really in-depth build options. Now you can pick which elemental ailments to use for greater build customization, as well as providing more consistent power against tougher enemies. The Elementalists can also protect themselves from a large amount of elemental damage. Bastion of Elements provides a significant defensive shield against elemental damage, which can be further improved by allocating more skills on your passive tree and Ascendancy tree. The Liege of the Primordial and Elemental skills focus on golem builds. Taking Liege of the Primordial now means that your golems are automatically resummoned 4 seconds after they die. To make your golems immune to elemental damage, you'll now need to spec into Elementor as well as Liege of the Primordial. Previously, the Shaper of Desolation skill forced you to improve both Shocking and Chilling, even if you didn't use both. We've now moved these benefits into their own branches, culminating in the Shaper of Flames, Winter, and Storm skills.
Whoa, what? So these are all single, you go straight to them, you don't have to go through some other bullshit. Okay.
Allowing you to pick which ailments you improve. You can use and enhance Ignite, Chill, and Shock on any build. Mastermind of Discord no longer focuses on heralds and allows you to strip all elemental resistances from your enemies effectively. Pendulum of Destruction has been reworked as Heart of Destruction, providing more elemental damage or area of effect when you need them most. The Inquisitor has derived much of its power from its Inevitable Judgment skill, but the rest of the tree was fairly straightforward and lacked anything truly unique. After our changes in this expansion, many more of the Inquisitor skills provide significantly more offensive or defensive power, while Instruments of Zeal opens up an entirely new and very unique playstyle.
Oh, that sounds like a Zeal Paladin.
Let's have a look at some of the new Inquisitor Ascendancy skills.
Instruments of Zeal.
Pious Path no longer affects attack and cast speed, and now allows you to double the potential recovery of life regeneration by having it apply equally to Energy Shield. Sanctuary no longer provides mana, but now has a larger damage bonus from Consecrated Ground, up from 10% to 15%.
Wait, is he saying you can regen Energy Shield and life at the same rate? So you could go full life regen build and your Energy Shield will regen like as crazy as like a life regen build? Is that what you just said? Cause survival is the name of the game. Consecrated Ground causes life regen to also recover Energy Shield. Consecrated Ground you create grants immunity to elemental ailments. It doesn't say at the same rate. It says it also recovers Energy Shield.
Sanctuary no longer provides mana, but now has a larger damage bonus from Consecrated Ground, up from 10% to 15%. Righteous Providence has been simplified a lot. It still focuses on critical strike chance, but it now scales it up by a percentage equivalent to either your strength or intelligence value, whichever one is lowest. It also provides plus 50 to both of these attributes, which is a huge benefit in multiple ways. You will definitely want lots of both attributes. Instruments of Virtue has been simplified and made more powerful. Its benefits no longer strictly apply if you've cast a spell or attacked recently, but it now grants 10% more attack damage for each non-instant spell you've cast recently, up to a maximum of 30%. It also grants Battle Mage, which causes you to gain added spell damage equal to the damage of your main hand weapon. This provides a lot of new hybrid spellcaster melee build possibilities.
Wait, what? The damage of your main hand weapon. So if you got a 600 DPS Void Forge or whatever, then you're gonna have 600 more spell damage? Is that what he's saying?
You can combine Instruments of Virtue with the new Instruments of Zeal Ascendancy passive. This introduces the concept of Fanaticism, which causes spells you cast yourself to have 75% more cast speed, reduced mana cost, and increased area of effect. Fanaticism is gained by using attacks regularly, giving huge bonuses for weaving attacking and spellcasting together. Historically, the Deadeye Ascendancy was the best place to find a variety.
So it's not like a Zeal Paladin, but they're using the same words. Fanaticism and Zeal. But you have to use spells that are non-instant spells. What is like a good non-instant spell? Let's go over to the PoE folder here and look at skills. Let's look at spells that are probably the red ones. No, maybe a green one. Like what spell would you use as an... Oh, wait a minute. Cast time 0.5 seconds. Blade Vortex is not an instant spell, boys. If you use a Blade Vortex and you're doing like some smacking around with some melee, get that Battle Mage in there. Oh shit. What if you reduce the cast time and it became all your damage drops? Nah, I don't think you can do that. Woo! $2 in Canadian money. I'm buying you a Coke Pud. Man, so it scales physical. Blade Fall. 0.7 seconds. You can use Blade Fall. Plague Bearer. And you inflict poison. Blade Blast. That's not instant. So I was using that last league, and it's pretty fun. I was using Blade Fall and then Blade Blast. But there's supposed to be a way where you can just kill with Blade Blast if you get high enough damage. And then you have an exploding chest, and the exploding chest does all the rest of the damage. I might have to do a Battle Mage Inquisitor.
Variety of strong projectile-based effects, but over time, more of these effects have shown up.
Does that show over here? Let me look at something real quick. If I look at PoE, see if it shows up. Yeah, it does. Okay.
On items, and the Deadeye has lost much of what made it unique. We've brought the uniqueness back to this ascendancy with a variety of new mechanics that enable new ways to build and play ranges.
What bow skill are you looking at using? This bouncy one where the projectiles ricochet off everything? Like, what's your main skill?
Let's have a look at the new Deadeye Ascendancy skills. Far Shot now deals 60% more damage to enemies far away from you, which is up from 30% before.
Whoa, look, you can not go all the way through to this and then go over to this. You can go straight to just that. That's great. That was one of the problems with it. You had to go through stuff you might not need to get the stuff you do need. I mean, wherever this one in the middle is, you still got to do that one that way.
But now also deals 20% less damage to enemies that are close. It no longer has a projectile speed bonus, but now removes the spread from your barrages. This additional damage rewards Deadeyes who can keep their distance from their targets.
Projectile barrages have
Ricochet
no
caused your projectiles to
spread.
chain an additional time and granted 10% more damage for each remaining chain. The new Ricochet allows your projectiles to both chain an additional time and have a chance to chain off walls and terrain.
Oh, they chain off the
Endless
walls.
Resistance has been simplified to offer 2 additional projectiles rather than 1 additional projectile.
What? That's
It's
crazy.
accessible behind 3 of the Deadeye's paths, making it an option for many different Deadeye builds. Occupying Force is a new skill that benefits Mirage Archers by granting you additional ones and allowing them to be separate from you.
They just walk
Gathering
around?
Winds now always grants Tailwind to permanently boost your speed, and the increase to Tailwind effect per skill used is now given by the Gale Force buff. Wind Ward enhances the Gathering Winds passive by making Gale Force a lot more effective, with the drawback of losing all Gale Force if you're hit. If you can stay out of the fray, this potentially makes your character even more potent. The Rupture skill previously helped Critical Strike bleed builds. It's been renamed to Rupturing and has been simplified while being made more powerful. Critical strikes that inflict bleeding now also inflict a Rupture, which causes bleeding enemies to lose more life, but their bleed expires more quickly. Focal Point is a new skill which improves the effect of mark skills that were made more powerful in our recent Heist expansion. It increases the effect of your marks by 75% and makes surrounding enemies deal less damage to you. As you have seen, the Elementalist, Inquisitor, and Deadeye have undergone some major changes in this expansion. We have also improved the other 16 Ascendancy classes and will show you some of the changes to the Slayer to demonstrate what you can expect. Some Slayer effects were much stronger than others, limiting build choice. We've now provided more power spread out over a wider selection of passives, while allowing easier access to the Slayer's special leech mechanic. Brutal Fervor and Endless Hunger have switched places on their Ascendancy branch so that Life Leech is more accessible and can be further improved by speccing into Endless Hunger. Masterful Form still causes you to have endurance charges equal to the number of frenzy charges you have, but now grants an additional frenzy charge instead of increasing endurance and frenzy charge duration.
Headsman, girl. Headsman.
Overwhelm's base critical strike chance for attacks with weapons has been increased.
Where's your new toy at? What's you chewing on it?
Hopefully you now have a good idea of the scope of changes that we've made to the 19 Ascendancy classes. While the biggest changes to the 3 we're heavily revamping, the Elementalist, Inquisitor, and Deadeye, all of the others have received at least numeric attention also. We believe that the new design philosophy for Ascendancy passives makes them easier to understand and that they are a more concentrated source of power. We look forward to revealing the rest of the changes next week.
Maybe I'll do... I usually do 2 builds, or at least 2 builds a league, so maybe I'll do one for, like, getting currency. The Deadeye, and then I'll use the currency to make the build I want to make, which is the Inquisitor. Battle Mage. But I was thinking, like, how do you... The thing I was doing last league was there's Trickster, right? lets you use those armors that give you recover energy shield on block, and it gives you one of the ascendancies is like you gain the amount of your evasion as extra energy shield. So use an evasion energy shield hybrid armor, and you get like the same amount of energy shield you would have if you had like a crazy pure energy shield armor. But Inquisitor wouldn't have that. So I don't know if you could get a lot of energy shield as an Inquisitor. It'd be worth having the whatever consecrated ground shit.
Like with improving Ascendancy classes, adding new skill and support gems to Path of Exile helps create new ways to play. In Echoes of the Atlas, we've introduced 2 new gems that provide versatile ways for you to build powerful new characters. These are the Hydrosphere skill gem and the Trinity support gem. First, let's have a look at Hydrosphere. This skill summons a huge sphere of water that you can move around to crush enemies. While it is active, you can apply cold or lightning ailments to it. It will then pulse for a duration, afflicting nearby enemies with damage matching that ailment. This player is applying freeze to the Hydrosphere with freezing pulse, and that causes it to repeatedly damage surrounding enemies with cold damage. Here's the gem hover for Hydrosphere. This skill...
Was it just the Deadeye that lets shit bounce off walls, or is it just any kind of chaining effect can bounce off walls now?
gem can be acquired from...
Wait, what is this Hydrosphere? Did they just show another new skill? I wasn't paying attention. I was thinking.
C classes, adding new skill and support gems to... This player is applying freeze to the Hydrosphere with freezing pulse, and that causes it to repeatedly damage surrounding enemies with cold damage.
Huh?
Here's the...
Create a sphere of water, remove an existing sphere, and reset its duration. The sphere continually applies a drench debuff with a short duration to enemies in its area that it knows it moves through. Did you bring the squirrel? Go get you, squirrel. Go get you a toy. Go get him. Cold and lightning ailments. The sphere pulses when... Wait. Cold ailments other than chill, like freezing. The sphere pulses when created and regular intervals. This kind of seems gay. I don't like ailments. I mean, I do. I like damage over time, but just ailments. It's like, usually you make a build that kills quickly so you can, like, have good clear speed. Not just, like, plan on long, drawn-out battles. Or that's not what PoE is about. It's about killing fast.
The gem hover for Hydrosphere. This skill gem can be acquired from level 34 and can be supported with spell, area of effect, duration, cold, orb, lightning, and physical support gems. It pulses every 0.4 seconds while an ailment is applied to it. It also converts its physical damage to cold or lightning damage based on what ailments are on it. The Trinity support gem is designed to support builds that deal multiple types of elemental damage. While Trinity supports your skill, any hits that deal damage with a specific element will build resonance with the other 2 elements. The more resonance you have of every element, the more damage the Trinity support gem provides. When you have high resonance with all 3 elements, Trinity also grants elemental penetration. Here you can see the player using Ball Lightning with Unleash and Magma Orb to build resonance across all 3 elements. To power up the Trinity support gem quickly and uniformly, the player alternates between pairs of elemental damage types. Combined with the elemental weakness curse, the maximum resonance Trinity absolutely decimates enemies. In addition to introducing the 2 entirely new gems we described, we have done an extensive balance pass on other skills. We have buffed over 40 existing gems, including skills such as Scorching Ray, Seismic Trap, Firestorm, Venom Gyre, Static Strike, Kinetic Bolt, Crackling Lance, Lightning Strike, Shrapnel Ballista, and Artillery Ballista. Full details will be available in the patch notes next week so that you can plan your perfect build. As well as introducing and rebalancing skills, another important aspect of keeping the metagame fresh in a Path of Exile expansion is adding new unique items to discover and build characters around. Unlike most items you find in Path of Exile that are randomly generated, unique items are extremely rare ones that our design team have hand-created to offer new build opportunities. Echoes of the Atlas introduces 10 new unique items, some of which are exclusive to its new endgame encounters. Let's have a look at a few. These are some unique worm scale boots called Legacy.
No, I'd use that ball lightning or whatever it is. Like slow projectiles, does more damage, and it like sticks around and keeps doing AoE damage. And then it bounces off walls and keeps doing more AoE damage. That's the... if you want to use a lightning skill. But you'd have to be like spell damage focused though. Let's go over here and look at the projectile. Spark already bounces off walls, right? So have you ever seen those builds they use for like 1,000+ delve depth builds that have like 1 health or something? And they pretty much just have to like not ever get hit. It's like a... it's not Icicle Mine, I don't think. It's the other one. Maybe it is Icicle Mine. Some kind of ice miner. I don't guess it's good for actual bosses in real games because it's mainly just for doing delves and like learning the mechanics of how every delve monster moves and attacks. Ice shot, is it? No, it's not ice shot. Maybe it's some kind of miner. No, it's not a frost wall. I'll tell you how you can find out. Go to PoE Ninja Builds and you look at depth 29,360, Icicle Mine, life 1, energy shield 289. Crazy Koreans. Replica nebulous void spheres. Torrents Reclamation. Hands of the High Templar. 2 voices. Trap damage, mind damage. Thread of Hopes times 6? What the fuck? That's like pure damage build, I guess, and they just like dodge with their own skills. Because once you get like past 1,000 or whatever depth, anything that touches you instantly kills you. So it doesn't matter how much health you have. So why bother putting any points into it? So they just put in like 1 health and whatever energy shield they happen to get by accident. Because none of this matters. All that matters is that you don't get hit. And you have to, I guess you'd have to go CI. I mean, a few of these are not CI. But like, CI will just get rid of any chaos attack. You wouldn't have to worry about that. But everything else you'd have to dodge yourself.
Of Fury. They place scorched ground as you travel, which applies the scorch element to enemies standing in it. When scorched enemies die, they have a chance to set fire to surrounding enemies, dealing a percentage of the slain enemy's life over time. These boots create an interesting and new way to support your build with fire damage.
Nah,
this is a new unique amethyst ring called Black Flame, which is themed around fire and chaos damage. Its headline effect is that your ignites now deal chaos damage, along with a cool new chaos ignited effect on monsters. Also, if you ignite a withered enemy while wearing Black Flame, the wither will no longer expire, and you can build up to its maximum of 15 stacks, if the enemy survives long enough, that is. Along with its various other benefits, this unique ring should ignite a few new ways of playing fire and chaos damage characters.
Oh, I see what you did there.
These new Zealot gloves are called Hand of the Fervent and create an interesting interaction between physical damage and the mana cost of skills. The unique ability of these gloves happens whenever you use a skill. They grant an effect called Sacrificial Zeal, which both adds a quarter of the skill's mana cost as spell physical damage, but also hurts you, to the tune of 150% of the skill's mana cost over 4 seconds. They also reduce your enemy's physical damage reduction.
Wait, that could be a new way to play those like self-harming builds. Like they used to have that hiltless sword. You can just use these gloves now, and you can use an actual decent weapon if you have to do the right amount of damage. Oh.
When we have time during an expansion's development, we try to identify past leagues that can be integrated into the core game as optional side content, with a few improvements. This expansion contains 2 such leagues. Last year, we released the Harvest League, which allowed you to grow a garden of monsters, fight them, and then use their lifeblood to craft your items in powerful ways. Watching this league unfold made us realize 2 things. Firstly, the crafting options were so powerful and so easily accessible that players had unprecedented access to almost everything they wanted very quickly.
Yeah.
Secondly, even the players who did enjoy the mechanics of growing their own garden would probably find it boring if that was something they had to do every single league.
Yeah.
When deciding how to integrate Harvest into the core game, we knew that we had to curtail crafting somehow, but we didn't want to just do this by nerfing it a lot. We needed a smarter solution that still allowed players to earn and perform powerful crafts. We also knew that we didn't want players to have to grow and manage their own gardens every league.
Yes.
So let's check out how Harvest works as part of the core game in Echoes of the Atlas.
It was way
In
too
Echoes of the
confusing.
Atlas, as you play through maps, rather than finding a seed cache, you'll now encounter a portal to the Sacred Grove. But it's not your own Sacred Grove, it's an established one that has a full complement of plants ready to harvest, fight, and craft with.
Oh.
The grove contains several pairs of harvests to choose between, each displaying the details of the fight and the corresponding crafting options. You can only pick one of each pair, so carefully choose which crafting options are best for you, defeat the monsters, and use their life force to perform the crafts.
So you don't have to worry about finding
If you're
seeds.
strong enough to kill the monsters, each grove represents quite a lot of crafting opportunities, and you can save up to 10 crafts for later use at the Hoarder crafting station, which is now available in your hideout. We like this compromise because it keeps the exciting elements of harvest, fighting, and crafting, and drops the part that got old quickly, seed management and garden planning.
But how do you get Horticraft? I thought you had to go
We've
to those
also
Horticrafting
integrated the Heist League
items.
into the core game as optional content, with a few improvements. In Heist, players travel to the
What are you
rogue
mad
hub
about,
to
Pula?
hire a crew of thieves to help them plan and execute risky heists, working towards a thief's ultimate goal, pulling off a grand heist. In the Echoes of the Atlas expansion, heist contracts drop from Act 6 onwards. Rogues level up their skills faster from completing heists, markers drop with higher stack sizes, and quest contracts are now dropped for you at the next smuggler's cache as soon as that quest is available.
Cache.
One great aspect of Heist is that all of its progress items are tradable, so if you're focusing on other content, you can trade away your contracts until you're ready to go on some heists. So we've covered most of the big features of Echoes of the Atlas so far. Keep an eye out for the patch notes in a few days where we will detail other changes that didn't make it into this presentation. Soon we'll move on to the Q&A about today's announcements. First, let's have a quick look at the new supporter packs that are available right now to celebrate the Echoes of the
Yay,
Atlas
supporter
expansion
packs.
and Virtual Challenge League, and to help fund the ongoing development of Path of Exile.
Nah.
The Faithsworn and Renegade supporter packs come with masses of points to spend while they are still on its sequel, creating some These are, of course, Q&A with me based on your questions from Twitch chat.
Okay. Is this it here?
Curiosity is a charming trait until it is not. Curiosity. Information will be
Curiosity.
not coerced. It
Satisfaction.
questions than it answers.
Resonance.
Good morning, Exiles, and welcome
Just saying
to
words
the
and
Q&A
whispers.
segment for today's reveal. Thank you very much for joining us, Chris Wilson.
Oh, you're welcome. Thanks very much for hosting. That was a lot of fun, actually.
That was I think since ExileCon, the most dense info reveal that we've had all in one go. I think people are a little bit overwhelmed. I saw a lot of people kind of exploding in chat, saying too much, their heads exploding.
Yeah, it was honestly trying to revive what we were doing at ExileCon with this announcement. You know, we had a lot of fun presenting everything ourselves to the players last year on stage, and we thought, why not try that again? Took a bunch of work to prepare the live stream, of course, but yeah, I think it went pretty well.
Yeah, I was going to ask actually, because this is quite different to how you normally go about revealing things. So I was trying to recapture that ExileCon magic a little
It
bit.
looks like your
Is kind of in need of at the moment.
your Atlas passives can have way more
Yeah, exactly.
passives
It's
than
a
your
good distraction
ascendancies.
away from real world stuff and a good chance to get stuck into some PoE in the new year.
Absolutely. So we're going to jump into some questions, and this is a live Q&A. So you of course can post your questions in chat as well. Chris, phone's off, Chris.
Yeah. Well, people are just calling me on Discord because they see me on like Twitch.
They're excited, and they're like, "Hey, I'm going to call Chris right now. Now's the perfect."
You're on
time
the
to call
internet,
Chris."
bro.
Hey, Chris. Wow, do you realize you're on the internet? We're going to jump into some pre-made questions, but you of course can submit your questions in the chat. We have a team of mods who are pulling questions throughout that we'll answer a little bit later on. First though, let's start off with Echoes of the Atlas, the new overall major expansion. So this is like the core game content expansion, really end game focus, with this character, the Maven. So this seems like an expansion to the Cyrus and Conquerors end game that we have right now, in a similar fashion to how the Elder was an expansion to the Shaper end game. Is there a similar sort of intertwining of the storylines here, like there was with the Shaper and Elder?
So
No,
our goal is
none of
they're
that.
just entirely in parallel.
We just said
like
that.
Maven stuff is there at the same time.
We
as
just
all
made some
Cyrus
shit
stuff.
up.
But story-wise, they're different. It's more of a story expansion to the Elder storyline, actually, because whatever type of entity the Elder was, the Maven is also. And so there's some stuff for players to explore there. And so the Cyrus
Why
stuff
are you
still
saying
exists in
that's
parallel. We
technical?
haven't taken anything away. Though we do want to foreshadow that it's very likely that before the release of Path of Exile 2, we'll probably remove or substantially modify the Cyrus storyline
so
as well.
obsessed with me?
We're still evolving the endgame in the direction we want to defeat him for the release of PoE 2, but the Maven will probably be around for some
Why are you
time.
so obsessed with me?
I really like this otherworldly stuff that you've been kind of hinting at for years, like these other kind of universes that lead
Come on,
into
Buddhas.
ours in Path of Exile. So this seems like
be
a
COVID
further
safe.
exploration of that, which I'm pretty excited about. But what led to the decision to kind of go that route and continue with like the Elder kind of connected storyline instead of continuing or doing something else with Cyrus's, or was that just self-contained and felt complete?
The writers have a lot of plan for what they want to do in the future, and it is leading up to... I mean, we haven't talked a lot about the story of Path of Exile 2 and what's going on there, but we do have an overarching plan along our franchise, and so it's important for us to drop hints and set things up correctly with Path of Exile 1 in the meantime.
I still remember years and years ago when you said you had like a plan for 10 acts and a decade worth of content and things like that. Well, still going along with that like
Yep.
long arcing plan then.
Stretches out another 10 years now, yep.
Good stuff. That's good to hear.
Somebody got their nails trimmed today and got a
how
little
does the
snippy snip.
Mavens- This is something
It
on
bled a
the
little bit.
thing. How does the Maven's kind of gameplay loop or cycle?
Woman at the
work in
pet
terms of
sense
content
wasn't
and
very
engagement?
smart.
Does the Maven
Didn't
work
cut her nails
alongside
right.
the Cyrus and
Why are you supposed to cut them like
Yeah,
this
it's
way,
entirely
long
alongside.
ways?
Like, it's
She
entirely
kinda like
possible to complete all the Maven stuff without yet fighting Cyrus, and vice versa. Basically, after you've encountered the Maven for the first time, you can call her to witness map boss kills of yours. And so basically, when you're using the map device in an area, you click the little Maven icon to use her beacon, and then she will be present in the map for the fight. And her presence makes it more difficult, and it means that you've basically captured a copy of that map boss, and it puts an icon next to that map on the Atlas. And then from time to time, you get an invitation to her realm, where there's an escalating number of bosses you have to fight simultaneously, 3, 4, 5, 6. And the 10 one can be farmed. That's the one there that is a item that you can craft mods onto. And so that's the fight that you basically get to repeat with really good rewards if you're able to kill 10 bosses at once. And so there's kind of two parallel things you're doing there. You're earning the invitations to the realm, and you're also locking bosses in that she's got copies of. And this is on a per region basis. And that progression there is what dictates your passive points that you unlock on those region trees. And so there's 5 sets of 2 points that you receive for completing the 3, 4, 5, 6, and 10 boss fights, respectively. And then, of course,
so you don't
after
get all the
completing
points unless
10
you do
fights,
all
you
10
have the opportunity
bosses.
To occasionally potentially challenge the
But you
Maven
can get
himself.
10 easy bosses that you know you can
I'm
beat.
guessing that'll be kind of secrets to be revealed from the
Yeah,
launch
I'm
of
sure
the actual Maven.
people will work it out. And this is all in parallel to the existing Watchstone progression, though of course it's super endgame stuff.
Yeah, okay. And you said this in the initial reveal, it said that this kicks in around like a few tiers into the Atlas. You start
Yeah.
capturing the bosses.
That's
And
right, yes.
We don't need nets for that, right?
We took nets out early in development.
Okay, good stuff. So I'm pretty excited about this idea of fighting 10 map bosses at a time. I love boss fights in general. But something interesting we learned from Metamorph, and
Why won't they just make it where you don't carry currency in your inventory? and all these other like fragments and all kinds of other bullshit. Like anything like that. Just have a special inventory for it to go straight into your stash or something. Unless you gotta have it in the map to spend it. Like have like a little, you know, coin sack or something that you carry around.
And the lab fights version
wallet.
of Xenomorph bosses was that it's often the map
It's like a
mods
key
that
ring
make
in
the
WoW.
bosses difficult, and
Yep.
fighting them outside of that, it's often a lot in comparison. So how will the boss fights here, these Maven boss fights, be scaled in difficulty in the actual Maven's arena?
So as you're playing through them, initially doing 3, then 4, then 5, and so on, those ones there are difficult because there's multiple bosses at the same time. But by the time you need mods in order to make them harder, that's when mods start to kick in on the invitation items that you get for the farmable 10 boss fight. So that one's craftable, and so you definitely want to pump the rewards on that one as much as you can, because that's a place where you're finding a lot of the good aim rewards from. You're finding, you know, chase uniques, and you're finding craftable watchstones and so on.
Okay, I have a few questions from that. Unexpected ones. You mentioned invitation items, so there's an itemized system here?
So the first invitations that you receive from the Maven to go to her realm and fight some locked-in bosses, they're quest items basically, because there's a strict progression of 3, 4, 5, and so on. The 10 invitation where you get to, that's the farmable one, that one there is a tradable item. And so you're bottlenecked by both having 10 bosses in the can, as it were, and also and so because they're tradable, of course, it may be that you want to go and craft or trade for some that are incredibly good, or maybe you find one that's great but is too difficult for you, so you just trade it and get chaos to spend on something else.
So they have the bosses on them, on the item, and also mods, it sounds like?
So to be clear about that, you're locking in bosses on your Atlas at any time, and the item is entirely separate. And so you'll of course have the item by the time you have the bosses, because it's a similar rate, but it's entirely possible that you do have surplus items that you want to trade to other people. And it may be that you're going for just harder bosses, like you want to lock in 10 incredibly difficult and rewarding ones rather than 10 of the easier ones. And so, you know, the two progressions are in parallel with each other.
Why would it matter? Just like you want
Okay, and
to do another one. You could do 10 shitty ones, and then you do 10 more
You know, I
shitty
don't
ones.
actually know the answer.
Maybe
to
there's
that.
good ones,
Does
maybe there's
anyone
bad ones. Like
here want
you
to
do
play?
10 bosses, 10 bosses.
Yeah,
Is
it's
there-
just the difficulty. And
is there
of course,
something
you
like a
can
bonus for doing
strategic
10
reasons
hard
to fight
ones?
certain ones. You know,
yeah.
I certainly know from last time I was playing high tier maps, there are bosses I do not want to even pick those.
Can you put like multiple of the same boss in, like 10 Katavas or something?
I don't
Or
believe
that'd be
you
different?
can, I mean,
Okay.
the engine supports it. Don't get me wrong. This is a potential for the future, but you know, you're fighting unique ones, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. Yeah.
This it's actually the first thing I thought when I saw it was it reminded me of those videos you put out of it.
What about bosses that are triple bosses? Like the Trinity boss. How does that work?
Bosses fighting each other. Is it kind of inspired by that or something?
Well, it's interesting because when we initially designed all the map boss fights, we made them work in their respective arenas, right? You know, there's various triggers and distances and all that kind of stuff. And we have put so much work into making it so that bosses can work anywhere, so that you could just drop a Katava on the coast, essentially. You know, for this and other things, the ability to have map bosses just occur in any place gives us a lot of extra content in the game, and so that's being tried out in the Maven's arena here. And it's funny, honestly, so much of the work on the expansion was genericizing the map boss fights without making the fights any less awesome.
Interesting stuff. Yeah, I imagine it was difficult to get things like Katava and stuff that were very locked in place, working in different arenas. I'm afraid that we're going to see things like Katava starts dragging himself around by the arms or something like that, terrifying like that.
This is kind of getting boring. So they got the Bay-class thing after that. But, you know, let me just change this real quick. I want to see what Asmongold had to say. I thought I put that on watch later. Hang on. Here we go.
Alright, here we go. Oh.
Beware what you ask, no man. Curiosity is
What the fuck?
Alright, here we go.
it will create more questions than a
A new challenge league, new skills, new items. Delirium, Harvest, and Heist, as well as the one we're going to unveil today, Exile Mobile, as well as 4 releases for Path of Exile, including the one you're about to see.
It's a cat.
Maven's orb crafting is only going to be performed by the upper echelons of elite players, and pushes the boundaries of the best items that are possible
This
in
is
Path of
super
Exile.
neckbeard stuff.
Okay, he doesn't know anything about the game, does he? I thought he was like played it some.
Ways for you to build powerful new characters. Along with its various other benefits,
Like,
this
I probably
unique
only know like
ignites
10% of
new
what
ways
this game has to
playing fire and
offer.
chaos damage
That's how
characters.
insane it is.
These new Zealot
Let's see what Zizarin had to say.
Here with another video talking about the Path of Exile Echoes expansion and the Ritual League 3.13 is upon us. That's the patch number, and wow, there are so many things in this that has blown me away. Now, I do have an uncanny feature or whatever, but every time I've been very excited for a league, it's been bad, and every time I've been not excited for a league, it's been amazing. So let's see if this breaks the curse or reinforces it. Either way, there is so much exciting stuff here. Let's
What was
start
that?
talking
Wait
about
a
the,
minute. Back up just a second.
reinforces it.
Look at this fire tornado. What the fuck is that? I want that skill, dude.
Either way,
There's no fire tornado, is there? Was that in the trailer? I don't remember seeing a fire tornado.
so much exciting stuff here. Let's
Tornadoes
start
is
talking
my
about
jam.
the,
I'm all about
Echoes
tornadoes.
expansion, which features a new boss for Path of Exile.
One of my favoriteest things in the
Similar
world
to
besides
the
blood.
name that the Elder comes from. We have Maven, and it's like all like, you know, very on theme. So it's like celestial and elder themed.
Fire
And,
tornadoes, blood.
We finally have a new boss in Path of Exile. Obviously something I am very excited about, and it seems to be very centered about bossing.
Gun Toad, you still in here? There was a build somebody made that was like a billion tornadoes build. Shit, how did it even work? Sackawall's poison build. So it's like this. That's a crazy build. So how does it work? Sackawall's boots and gloves. Sackawall's wins. Nah. Sackawall's talents. I don't remember how you make the tornadoes, but you have to make shit in like insane amounts of them.
Because here you can do multiple bosses at the same time while building up to fight Maven. And at some point you get to fight 10 bosses at once. Seems like it's going to be like an insane fight, and I'm very excited for it personally. They're basically putting skill trees on the atlas. So each region, etc., will get its own skill tree. They give you the choices between leagues that you want to specialize in. Maybe you really like the Beyond mechanic and you want more Beyond.
Yay,
Or you
boy!
like the Breach mechanic and
Monies!
you want more Breach, more Harvest, etc. And you get to specialize into some of these.
Torque's the only one that
10
donates.
points, 10 skill points per thing, and they said that unlocking all of them for every region should be around similar in scope. to the Awakener 8 questline. This is very, very exciting for me personally because one of the things I've been...
Here's a fun fact for y'all. Back, was a year before last, when I was on Twitch, before I decided to quit Twitch because of their bullshit. I think I made like $100 or something that year or something. Wait, what was it? I don't think you have to file taxes unless you make 600. But for some reason I had to file taxes. I don't forget what it was. I think they sent me a W-2 or something like that. So I made like $100 or something. It wasn't even worth bothering with. But I had to file taxes on it because I had earned it money. And then fucking H&R Block charges me like $100 for that extra piece of paper because it was an extra form or something. They said, oh, if you didn't have this one piece of paper, it wouldn't have cost you this extra 100. And I was like, well, that's how much I fucking made off that piece of paper. Like, it was a whole year of my life wasted, is what you're saying? So, like, TurboTax for me this year. Fuck H&R Block. Plus, they fucked everybody's, like, $600 stimulus payments up. Mine came through, but I heard a lot of people got fucked over.
asking for more than anything.
I do have more hunting videos recorded, but I haven't gotten around to editing them because of my other computer over here. This is my old TV monitor over there. That's where I'll be editing my videos now, and I don't have like a camera over there. I don't really need a camera on that one, but the mouse for it's over here, and I had to like... I mean, I guess I could do it, but kind of busy. Got a lot of stuff going on.
Thing is more target farming. So very...
I think one of them I was just like chilling. Like I almost went to sleep next to a log. I was recording me just like having a good time sitting out in the woods.
Very excited about this in particular. It looks really cool. Some of it looks completely busted.
It's
We
my
did
old
do an
computer I used to
impromptu
play games on.
podcast with another streamer called Steel Mage, and we talked a lot about it, looked over all of it. The Beyond one's extra juicy. Like one of them, for example, is that it requires one less portal to create like Fameth or one of the bosses. So a lot more like things are going to be dropping, and it's just going to be very hectic. A lot of them just look very exciting. There were a few, obviously, like you can see that there is obviously a power imbalance. Some of them are very strong, some of them are a bit weaker, but most of them are exciting. Another feature that's coming with this expansion is tradable / craftable watchstones. So there will be like specific watchstones in addition to the normal ones. The normal ones are going to be like the basic ones. They had tier 1 intellect % and an fizz.
You're just going over everything we already know. I kind of want to get into some theory crafting. Like, what kind of build should we make? So we're looking at a Battle Mage Inquisitor, Blade Fall, Blade something, Blade Blast. But then you got the Deadeye, got extra projectiles. What's something that would really benefit from extra projectiles? Like, I know Molten Strike's always good, but the Deadeye is not really a Molten Striker. The Icicle Mine thing, but you're not really... You usually gotta play a Sapper, or what's it called? Trapper. To do mines. Winter's Orb is kind of fun. Ball Lightning seems pretty dope. Hey, Pud, bring it here. Come here. Come here. Let me show everybody real quick. Bring your squirrel. Bring it. Yeah, she's in there squeezing her squirrel. You got the Soul Rend. I don't know if that would be good. Probably not. So we don't have the new skills anywhere, do we? Or do we? We got 6 days, 20 hours till the release date. Patch notes. It's not gonna be in there yet, is it? Ritual challenge rewards. Oh, this is if you do all the challenges. You got a weapon effect. Ritualist hideout. Oh. It's a pretty cool character effect. Free mystery box when you spend points right now. So you could buy a 60 point thing, which is like $6. And get a $20 mystery box. Is that what it is? Content reveal. Check out the announcement page. Here we go. Maven, prove your metal, unlock passive trees, here and get rewards. Look at these, they look like diamonds. Load new maps. This right here is the best. The ritual rewards. This little black flame ring seems pretty cool. That's not it. Oh, what? So the only one we got right now is the Trinity and the Hydrosphere. Does it not got the Deadeye on here? That kind of looks like the Vindictus guy. You never played PoE? I can show you guys real quick some stuff. I don't think I played it on this new PC actually. I need to update. Or 48 megs. Oh, it's going fast now. Dun, 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 dun.
Or is it going to be something end after finishing the mechanic? It seems like very, very deterministic what the rewards are. Obviously, if you can't afford the reward you really want, you can push that to further ones till you have more currency or like more of the reward juice to pull a reward out. And it's a very, very interesting league, and you get to like empower bosses. It scales the further in you push. So like the bosses will keep stacking up and stuff. It's a very, very interesting league. I think this is definitely a harder one to like predict whether it's going to be fun or not until you get to try it. Very, very interesting league though. And I will say that I feel like normally in Path of Exile with grindy.
Okay, so are all my guys standard now? Shit. Oh, Speedy Girl, I think's the one. Did I delete Speedy Girl? What the heck is happening? I'm just on pathofexile.com. Right? It says Speedy Girl right there. Yeah. Why is she not on my list? If I go here, I don't see no Speedy Girl. Oh, she is in Heist League still. Okay, I thought they got rid of Heist League. So this is a Flicker Strike multi-striker. I don't know what I got for skill points. Let's do that, I guess. Seems good. We'll go to Blood Aqueduct. Oh, we got achievements. Look at all these achievements coming in. What are these for? So I've got this big bubble around me. It is from Ghastly Theater, Physical Aegis. It's kind of like having resist for physical damage, I think. Use my speedy buff. You just like zip through shit, teleporting around. Fastest build I've ever seen, probably. Just like hold your right click and zip through shit.
Would you look at that? Would you look at that?
Problem is, she's not that good at like higher level stuff. Stuff like this can one shot pretty easily. Because I haven't like min maxed it. You gotta put a lot of money into everything pretty much to make it really in game viable.
Oh, dude, 4 strength, 4 stam, leather belt.
You're not saying what the item is.
I don't even know what shield I'm supposed to be using. I think it's just like something I threw on here until I could find something better. Yeah, so if we get like a let's do a tier 10 plateau. Oh, better check this out first. Reflect via the sea. Maybe we can't do that one. Maybe we gotta chaos it. Okay. Probably won't be able to do this because I have no idea. See, that was kind of slow. She's not killing fast enough. She should be one-shotting everything. If you can't one-shot everything, see, now I'm taking a shitload of damage. Running out of mana and shit. This is not easy. Doing better than I thought she'd be doing.
You're not saying what the item is.
Pew, 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 pew. That's gonna be dangerous. Heralds of the Obelisk. Obelisk, whatever. See how dangerous those were? Because they use lightning orbs. That's why lightning orbs are good. Everybody's wanting to buy my tabula rasa because it must be more valuable than what I have it priced at because I haven't played in a long time. And I'm dead. What else do we got? Hawkeye's stupid. This was my guy that was a Blade Fall, Blade Blast guy. So he only has... drops these and he explode them. Character's pretty strong, I guess. But I was trying to build around this thing, the Glorious Vanity Zibakwa Jewel. It's supposed to make you turns this into Divine Flesh, which gives you like crazy chaos resist, which I have 83 chaos resist, but it makes half of the elemental damage you take goes against that 83% resist instead of 75 resist, so it's like way more tankier. And you also have glancing blows, so you have way more block attack damage or chance to block, but you take 65% of damage from blocks. So it's supposed to be like real tanky, but it's been nerfed. I didn't realize that when I made it.
Oh, dude, 4 strength, 4 stand leather belt. Oh, dude, 4 strength, 4 stand.
So if I don't even drop the blades, if I just do this, see, I can kill some small shit just by doing this. I don't even have to drop the blades, so I can just spam this. If I had an explodey chest, then all I gotta do is just run and do this, and everything explodes off its own explosions. That's why if you have like a fire damage build, and then you're doing like corpse explosion or some kind of explosion, like explosive chests, it all synergizes off its own stuff. It's really powerful. That's pretty cool. Alright, where's my tabula rasa? Let's get it out of there. These people drive me crazy. 11 exalts. There you go. Try and buy it now, ISO. Why did they change the names of this? You got these like sub tabs now, like you make a folder. Put tabs inside the folder. Interesting. People still bother me. Alright, let's go ahead and make some. I guess I'm gonna play some Cyberpunk now. Still theory crafting though. Actually, I'm gonna play a little Rocket League first. I'm going to show you guys a game I did the other day. How do you even play replays anymore? I don't remember. It's been so long. Replays. Okay, here we go. So there's this guy named Finnick Main that was just a badass. There's me, small pupper. Let's put this from my point of view. Soft attach, I think is what we want. No, hard attach. This is me playing. I don't know why the cameras. There we go. This was a good game right here. What the fuck? I need it on ball cam. Player view. There we go. There. Where's Finnick Main? There he is. He's coming in, making his crazy shot. I didn't get to block. I just remember this being a crazy game, so I saved it. Finnick Main coming at me. I'll deflect that to the center. Nobody's watching because nobody ever pays attention. They pinch that one off. I missed the shot. Doing a little play-by-play here. I wish I could do play-by-play like John Boy does. It'd be so sick. Okay, red team is going to score first. It's coming up here shortly. I missed that one. I'm not playing really good so far because I'm still feeling them out, and I realize this Finnick Main guy is who we got to worry about. He's like the main dude. That was kind of a half-ass shot, and he gets that re-hit. 0-1. 0-1. Playing the defense. Finnick Main misses. Its men goes up. Misses his pass. I'm getting ready to read this guy. Put a little weak shot to the left. Its men goes up. Hits my assist. 1-1. Ties it up. Okay. Now we got a ball game. Small pupper goes in for the kickoff, gets the advantage. Vacuum takes the hit. I went for the hit and they stole it from me. Here comes Finnick Main. Puts another one in there. Finnick Main is being a dick. Going for the second hit. Watching the kickoff guy. Going for boost, not there. Return to net. Vacuum hits his pass in. Man misses his shot. Stick drift with the clear. I come in. Make a shot. Nothing. Min goes up. Makes a shot. Nothing. Got another chance at it. And it's good. T2 puts us in tied again 2-2. This was a good amount of time here with no scoring. I don't remember if this was interesting or not. Doing some defense work. Acting like I'm not paying attention. And then I come in there. Man makes a pass to me. I go in. A little bit hard. Finnick Main tries to clear. Vacuum puts it in. Finnick Main's fucking up. I should have pressed the advantage once I see him fuck up. When you see him fuck up, you gotta push in hard. Pinch that one off. They block it. Vacuum gets a redirect off there. Finnick Main puts a weak shot off the bank. T2 saves, clears. Finnick Main puts another one in to the side. It's fine. Finnick Main again. Passing. Alright. Vacuum's going to pass it. He's dribbling. Side to side. Takes it up the wall. Goes in for a wall pass for his own hit. Main puts in a shot, and it's good. 3-2 lead. Blue team's ahead. Finally got the lead. First time in the game. I use the old shield attack where I tilt my car upwards like a shield. Let it deflect off of me. Look at this double block. He pushes me off the goal and then pushes me off the goal again. Usually you would see a replay there, but look at this. Their stick drift just bumped me out of the goal. I try to go back and he aerial tackles me in air. Double blocked me off the goal. That one really pissed me off. Pinched it off the wall, slightly towards enemy territory. Get another side hit. Rolls off my hood. Stick drift with a shot. Gets blocked by its men. Fennec main again with a shot. It was still too hard. And then they miss. And then I was like, how did that go in? How did that go in? So you see here, Fennec main makes a shot. Goes too high. He does this kind of weird pinch. And then he goes around and gets his own fucking pinch? How the fuck did he do that? Second hit that. Got the advantage. Man goes in. We're down by 1 now. I missed that pass. It's hard to read off the wall. It's the worst position for me is playing off the wall like that. I do got good banks though. A lot of good reads. My car's not flipping right. Trying to get my speed built up. And couldn't get to that one in time. So now we're down 2. We're down 2 with 12 seconds left, boys. 12 seconds. That's pretty much done game. Everybody's like, oh, it's over now. Nope. T2 pops it in. Crazy shot at an angle. 8 seconds left. 4-5. Still probably going to lose. What are the odds? Vacuum puts it up. Bounces off the wall to its men. To Vacuum. Puts it in. It's 5-all. 3 seconds left. I have made like a 3-goal comeback to win within 8 seconds before. That's the craziest comeback I ever made. So now we're in overtime. Fucking Fennec main. I'm watching him. Expecting him to do a bunch of shit. I'm like planning my attack about when Fennec main fucks up or when he's taken out of the game. That's what we gotta do. We gotta take him out of the game and then capitalize on the other 2 guys that are not that good. And then he does this. Almost puts it in. Stick drift almost puts it in. Fennec main passes the legal, almost puts it in. Should have had that one. Okay, that's a weak pass right there. And I missed that. Man fucks up. And stick drift passes it that way. Okay, still got about 40 seconds till the score. Legal puts it up. I can't get to it. It's fine, it was too high. Game has gone on 6 minutes now. Kind of getting fatigued. Everybody's like, when's this going to end? I blocked that one. Stick drift, getting ready for a dribble pass. And he messes up. Vacuum goes in. I think now's the time. We're about to score. He fucks it up. Man puts up a little pass. I'm thinking, here it comes. This is it. We're going to win. And he flicks it over my head. And now it's all out of my hands. Fucking Fennec main's going in. Crazy roof bounce to legal. Puts it in. Lost the game. And that's how that went. What's some other ones? Crazy Wind versus Cloud9. Oh yeah, nothing gonna stop me. Oh yeah. I'm gonna make a remix. I'm gonna take a lot of different songs that have "Oh yeah" in the lyrics. I'm gonna take that guy in Target or Walmart, wherever it is. Oh yeah. I'm gonna make a song out of it, or like a bunch of songs. It's gonna be great. Why is this? That's not my car. That's not my car either. That's Jake. There we go. Ah, when was I using this car? This is a while back, I guess. We beat him like 6-2. I don't know if it's because it was like... Was somebody named Cloud9 in this game? I don't know. This doesn't seem important. Or I'll keep going to settings. It's in profile, right? Ridiculous winning shot. Let's see this one. Going in. We're orange. They're blue. 2-2 overtime. Okay. Make a good pass. Well, no. Look at this. Boom! Intentional. I like jumped into it, let it hit the front of my head to go forward, even though I'm going backwards. I go backwards, the ball goes forwards. That's how accurate that was. It's hard to do. But I assure you it was intentional. I need to play a scheduled tournament. Nothing's gonna stop me. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Can I get a fucking oh yeah? Well, goddamn, Buckwald the Beast. Just put it in for him. Fuck. Okay. Ooh, that turned out nice. You go and do something like this and totally redeem yourself. Remember that, Dumb and Dumber? Anybody? Ah! Couldn't reach it. I was going to do another one of those little flicks. Get out of here. Head faking, head faking. Head fakes. pinch it off his ass. I think I got that off, right? Yeah. Boosh. Got a good hit on that one. Ain't no boost to be had. What's a T2 to do? Oh, get back too far. That's my bad. He had too much room to work with. Holy shit. Fuck! Oh, that's my new favorite. Go explosion. The rave lights. Okay. SB Maddie sounds familiar. Through the night. It's my new theme song. Nobody else uses it. That's not really pinch. That's no. Okay. Boop. Booping it with my snoot. Because I'm a small pupper with a big old snoot. Get in the way of me and the ball. I'm gonna smash you to bits. Got him. Don't you steal my shot. Tried to snag me. Did it again, boys! Ah, he's too fast. Slipped him. Oh! Got a big piece of that one. Alright, alright. This guy's playing way too deep into our territory. I don't know why. Get out of here. Ah! It's going for the three-peat. Oh, almost made that one go in. Oh no! My fucking jump fucked up. My double jump. Alright, we just got 37 seconds to hold them. No! Fuck! Making me feel like a hooker. Getting $2 every time I do something cool. I just need to have like a G-string on my stream. You put dollars in. Oh, he's already doing that. I should not have double committed there. I'm gonna go back. Going overtime. I'm gonna go defense here. I don't feel like that guy's going. No! Oh no! Oh shit. I saw that coming. One thing they need to fix in this game, probably doesn't affect a lot of people that play on controllers, but if the double jump, let's say you got to hit the jump twice, you got to double tap it to double jump, but at the time in between has to be greater than like 0.4 seconds or like 400 milliseconds, whatever it is, right? So if you need to double jump faster than that in order to get to the ball, then you're just going to fuck your jump up and it's not going to double jump because you're hitting it, you're flipping instead of double jumping. You need to wait 0.4 seconds before you hit it again to get the double jump instead of the dodge. So there's like not really, they need to make one button that's specifically double jump. If you don't want to like double tap it. So you can do it like faster than waiting on the dodge timer to go away. That's why I always miss these fucking double jumps. Oh, that was in my face. I always make passes that nobody ever catches because nobody's paying attention. Because they'll all go back to the goal and I'll stick in there and keep trying. And I'll make the pass, but nobody will ever notice it. Got him! Oh man! Hey, he blocked it and he put it back in anyway. Look at this. Bink! Blocked? No, he didn't block it. It just went in. My bad. Yeah, PoE 2 is supposed to be out this year. But this isn't it, though. It's just an expansion. Because it's going to have, like, all your items can be 6-linked instead of just your armor and your weapon. I think. Something like that. Plus, there's going to be new item types, like a lance. Maybe a flail or some shit like that. Or a javelin spear shield combo. I don't know. Probably some new classes, maybe. Or new ascendancies, at least. I tried to pass it to him and he went under it. Oh shit. What a fake by me! Look at this fake! It wasn't an intentional fake, but... Fuck! This guy's got a red Reaper. Holy shit. That's probably expensive. Because Reapers have to be bought with money. You have to buy enough of them to get a painted one. I think they have to be... Or they have to be opened with crates that don't exist anymore. Ah! Got him. Just a little stall on that one. I didn't even have to pass it. I just had to like keep him from hitting it. Got in his way, fucked up the ball. Enough for my guy to come in and take it from him. Oh yeah, there's another pupper on my team. He's like a little yachty pupper. Woo! That was a spicy one. We'll redirect. Nothing gonna stop me. Oh yeah. Boom! Oh, pinch. Team pinch. That was a pupper pass right there. Oh, fuck! I went to the wrong direction. I was trying to do a little side swipey. Accidentally pinched it. Woo! Diamond 1. Division 3. Chat doesn't seem to be saying anything, so I'm assuming nobody's here. What the fuck? Did I hit that? Oh. Ah! That sucks. Sucks real bad. It went just like that last game. They hit it right on top of my guy. Or I guess they did. Bleedoston. Okay. Wasn't expecting that. Oh no. I saw that go bad. I went right over it. Got air tackled. X PogChamp. It actually snowed today for like 15 minutes or something this morning. Got in a Christmas spirit, even though Christmas is over. I didn't really have a Christmas this year, so I was all psyched. Oh no! Gotta play 3-man offense to catch up. I didn't realize. Alright, here's one of them. Philanthropy. He's a Jar Jar Binks. Probably better go pretty soon. My dog's probably wanting to play with me. I had a slaw burger for lunch today. I was going to get the guy at work told me to get the jalapeno poppers, and I was like, what can I eat with some jalapeno poppers? So I was going to get my usual meatloaf sandwich, and they didn't have any. And I was like, oh, when I was looking around the menu, she says, oh, I could just give you a hamburger and then put the slaw and the pepper jack cheese on it. I was like, okay, let's do that. So then the jalapeno poppers were really cheesy, so it kind of made it like a cheesy meatloaf sandwich. It wasn't bad. It hadn't snowed in Sweden. What the heck? I thought it was like always snowy in Sweden. They still have that Swedish bikini team? That's still a thing? God damn. I angled that one right in there for him. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing right now. Just winning the game is what I'm doing right now. Yeah. Some teammates, I don't know, it's just like combinations of people with bad timing and bad synergy. Some people like to take it up the wall ride it. I don't like that. It throws my timing off because I expect them to be passing it to me and they're actually just like passing to themselves a lot of times. So then I'll go in and double commit because I'm expecting it to pass and they're still going. No! Oh, that was way wide. Well, that looks good. Get down, ball. Get down, ball. 4-3. Got the lead. You ever been to Svalbard? That's the real Viking land. It's kind of northwest of Russia. Island, there's pretty much nothing on it. Guess it's like 2 or 3 islands, I don't know. Oh! 6 shot. Blocked him. Oh shit. Dancing. 5-3. And they've quit. See what you guys think about my car. Because, like, this is the silver skin with the blue car. Because I got a sky blue car, I've got a burnt sienna car, orange car. So if I use this blue, and I use, like, just a regular skin, I'd want to use, like, a different shade of blue so that blue pops out. So that you can tell that I'm not... If I use this color, it's the same color blue, you can't tell that I got a special car. But if I use this color blue, then it's kind of cool looking. So then you can use like a different... Like not an animated skin, but like a regular color skin. That has color. Isn't there also... Yeah, there's colored skins too. Like this is a purple tigress. Oh. So if I use a cobalt one of these, that's not bad. If I use a purple car, I've got a forest green one of these. Got a yellow F1 racer car, but those aren't really good cars. I've got an orange. Oh, that's one I'm already looking at. What was that other car? The yeah, the Guardian. I've got a gray one of these. Have any kind of grayish looking sky blue? That's pretty cool. Oh, the wyvern goes good with my wings and shit. But it's not painted. Oh, I got a white one of these. That's kind of like gray. Alright, I guess I'll use this for a while. The wheels don't really match though. The blue's off. I could change this to match it. Now it does. Does that look cool? I feel like these wheels need to be changed. About the color. Is the color good? Let's figure out what wheels we want, then we'll do the color. Orange, yellow, something wheels. Somebody kind of ripped me off of some white wheels the other day. They told me they were giving me the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man Gold Explosion. They gave me a stupid hat. It was a Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. I didn't even know they had that. Proteus wheels. It's kind of stupid. The inverted and the infinite wheels are the best. Like this is an infinite wheel. Because it normally looks like this. But infinite, the inside of it keeps going infinitely into the middle. This is an inverted black. Kind of dumb looking though. But then this is an inverted blade wave. Pink is kind of yellow. So if I made this, oh, that's not too bad. Not pink. Hang on a minute. Shit, I just changed my blue card. Well, that's not too bad. This is a inverted green. It sounds familiar. I think I might have played that. I don't think they have different weight, but they all have different hit boxes. What are my old wheels? Oh yeah. These ones. Now do I want the same? See, I can do a pink one of these. I'm going to change this color here to more of a can do a red with a pink accent. I think I bet it looks better like this. And then get this as a ooh, what about that? Purple. Dune Sweeper. Oh, what about this one? The Wyvern. I gotta get a painted Wyvern. Wyvern's cool. I like all these seasonal. Pretty old school right there. Ooh. do this. Purple tigress. Alright, enough customizations. I also got gold explosions we can look at though. Put that on blue, I don't use that one much. Put that on orange because it's like a sakura tree. And then we got the Pink Panther stripes. I think that's what I got, right? The tigers. It's 2v2s. Gotta play this one totally different than 3s. No. Shit, I missed my boost. Oh my god! Thought the other guy was going to come in and hit it, so I backed off the last second. Ah, fuck me. Oh! Ah! Now if we lose, it's not simply because of me. He's gonna blame me anyway. Look at him. He's getting ready to blame me. There's another good pass for him. He wasn't watching. That should have been in. Ball sense? Oh, come on. Oh, for fuck's sakes. What the fuck? That went in? This guy's a classical backseat gamer. Trying to tell me how to play. Badoosh! Boom! I like that cloud because he says different things in the replay than he does when you really hit it. Yeah, I traded a guy like 3 white wheels for that monsoon cloud, Stay Puffed hat, and something else. It was like a Stay Puffed something. Maybe there's another Go Explosion I got. I want the party balloons and I want the Stay Puffed. And there's some new ones I think are part of the new season that I like to get, but I'm not leveling up as fast as I usually do. I don't think I've been playing as much because I've been playing Cyberpunk. Other crap. No, see anything new. Oh shit, I got dragon scales now. Furry. Glitter. I think I had that one before or something similar to it. Glossy block. Knitted yarn. Mako marks. Metallic. Metallograph. Pearlescent matte, stamped metal. Oh, this is just like the diamond one. Put this dragon scale on here. Gonna do the black and dragon scale. Ooh, look at that. That's nice. I could do one in furry. Furry with dragon scale. That doesn't look good. Stamped metal is good. So I could do the blue and stamped metal, the black and dragon scale. That's pretty pimp. What the heck is that? How's that a thunderbolt? That don't look like a thunderbolt at all. Why not? Looking for a game. Oh shit. I'll change this one to that. I almost got that one on. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-ba. Boom. Ka-chow. God damn it. Knew I needed to jump earlier. Oh, if I'd hit that one more time. Does anybody here watch BattleBots? Shit. Through the night. I guess that's his theme song. I really like BattleBots. Like, there wasn't enough BattleBots, and then all of a sudden now there's like this BattleBots Bounty Hunters, which is like a small mini tournament to fight one really good BattleBot, and there's like 6 or 7 of them came out all at once. So there's like shitloads of BattleBots to watch. And then those videos came out from the Boston Dynamics guys. So I was thinking, like, what if they made a BattleBot? They could actually like stand up and walk like a person or a dog or something. Like, wouldn't that be sick? Would it be able to defeat something like Tombstone? It's like a lawnmower that just constantly spins around. Because you can't just grab it with a hand because it'd just tear your hand off. So even if you were like a man. Because there's this rule I didn't know they had in BattleBots. Like, if you don't have wheels, if you use articulating legs, you get double the amount of weight limit. Because it takes that much weight to actually run legs. So somebody made Chomp, the old BattleBot Chomp. They put him on legs now. His hammer blow seems really shitty. I guess it's still good, but he's like this big, massive, heavy-ass, like a tractor almost. But he's got like 8 articulating legs, like a caterpillar or something. So the rule is you have to keep moving all the time, but you don't have to move very fast. So as long as you can move at all with those legs, you can be twice as heavy. There's also a rule that you can't have an entanglement device, like a net that gets caught up in your opponent's blades or wheels or whatever. But somebody decided to make a kind of a workaround. They made a super long BattleBot, like a snake. It's like 2 wheels on like a bunch of little segmented pieces. It's kind of like a big rope with wheels on the ends. It kind of just wraps its whole self around you and encompasses you. BattleBot's getting interesting. Oh, you're thinking of Robot Wars. That's the English one. That one, they got like 4 house robots that sit in the corners and attack you if you get into the corners. Like Matilda. And the Bulldozer one. Those are the best ones, I think. Bamboozled. I was gonna play Cyberpunk, wasn't I? I just kinda got into Rocket League and forgot. It's only 6 o'clock though. Still got 2 hours before I gotta go to bed. Actually, I don't have to go to bed. It's fucking Friday. Boom! Ah! Perfectly sane food to eat. Oh, thought I had that. Yeah, well, the first one I was watching of the bounty hunters, the main robot they gotta try to get to fight is Rhino. He's one of like the best flipper bots. He can flip like almost any robot like halfway up the arena. Wow. God damn it. Let's go ahead and just forfeit this one. This is shit. Tombstone, Rhino. Witch Doctor is actually really good. This just keeps getting better and better every year. I keep fine-tuning it. It's so durable. You can't, like, flip it. You can't fucking destroy it almost. It almost always lasts the whole fight. It may lose, like, a decision every now and then. But usually it shreds shit. Uppercut is a really interesting robot that these guys just made like last year or this year. These like Chinese college kids. I think it might be Japanese. But it's like a wheel. It's got a fist on the end. So it like you get an extra little bit of time before the fist hits you. So it gets a little bit closer than other wheels because it's got that arm. Plus it's punching you upwards so it flips as it hits you. Some of them will grind downwards, I think. Like you can make your wheel spin upwards or downwards. And there's one, I'm trying to think of the name of it. It's like a pincher bot. But it's got those like omnidirectional wheels like some of those real fancy forklifts have. So it can kind of like strafe left and right. Instead of like turning completely, it can just go side to side and still be facing you. So it's impossible to like get behind it. I think it's like Quantum. I think that's his name. And there's one, it's just a big flat fucking rectangle called Duck. It has a little bitty pointy duck nose on the front and it's like really durable. Like it's hard to destroy. And he wins a lot of fights. Duck. There's this new guy named Mad Catter that is like a trade school college professor who's like super into wrestling. He's really cringy about it. And he's always like pointing and looking up in the sky, all weird, like. And the people in the stands get all cringy, and they're trying to do like an impression of him, doing an impression of wrestlers, and talk with a professional wrestler voice, and it's like super cringe as fuck. But he's winning a lot of matches too. End game's really good. Saw Blaze. The rotator, the double one. Rotator is kind of like, he's got a blade that's really low and then a back blade that's really high. And so if you flip him, it's another version of himself. It's like it's the same robot no matter if it's upside down or right side up. He just has to reverse his controls in his mind, I guess, to drive it. What's the other one that's really good? There's one that's like an egg beater. I think it's like Golden Dragon or something like that. Egg beater style. The spinning ones, like the whirlwindy kind of robots, they're kind of fun to watch, but they're not really good. Oh, what's the one that what's that team with the W? I always wear like the black, red, and white outfits. One of those spun off and made his own robot that's really good. One of them has abrasive armor, or blade of armor. So it has like these little diamondy kind of like really shitty pieces of armor that are meant to fall off. Kind of like those really fancy tanks have in real life. So if you hit it, it knocks the armor off and it goes everywhere and it kind of gets in your way and you slip on it and shit. Doesn't really seem that effective though. They just make a big mess every time they go out. Alright, let's go play some Cyberpunks. Oh, I've seen like every episode of Vikings except the last season and like half of the season before last season. I've seen all the way up to where the main guy dies and his son takes over and he's got the horse pulling him around a chariot. He's got his like legs. He's got some kind of special armored legs that helps him walk. Like, I don't know. It kind of got boring after Ragnar Lothbrok died. A friend of mine at work was telling me about Last Kingdom, I think it's called, which is really similar to Vikings, but it's like I don't know if it's the Vikings or some other group of people. Oh yeah, I've got fucking Johnny Silverhand's gun now. I forgot about this. I've got to get all these side quests done. Can't find that guy. I don't know where those are at. Waiting on that to come up. Talk to Stefan. Oh, that's that guy that wants to sell me that shit. So no, it's a goddamn trick. Wait for Judy's call. Call Rogue and ask her out. Oh, because I'm Johnny Silverhand now.
V. Johnny wants to ask you out on a date. What do you think? Johnny's asking, or is he? Johnny, you're the one who said you got no trouble telling us apart. Okay. And where'd we go? Where'd you want to go? Silver Pixel Cloud in North Oak. Okay. I'll swing by the afterlife. Pick you up.
Just gonna murder 3 guys. There's way more guys than 3 guys. Get down, lady! I'm shooting! Got him. God damn this Porsche. There's no turning ability. And now we've jammed it in the fucking walls. Can I pick her up on a motorcycle? Oh God! A motorcycle is attacking me. Why would you do this? Johnny's Aviators. I need to wear Johnny's clothes. Or is it gonna matter? I'm trying to think of what other robots there are. There's another one that's like really good at flipping. That's the one the team. What the fuck is it called? Team Wayachi.
Judy, so, got a plan?
Damn right I do. Come over to mine tonight. Gonna lay the
Hydra. I think that's the new flipper they got.
They're with us.
It's crazy.
Michael will be here too.
How'd you manage that?
Got something really big.
That
Tell you everything tonight. Last thing. What do you like on your pizza?
Try again. Maybe you'll find some charm the third time. Locust pepperoni. Lots of extra cheese.
Attaboy. So,
You ever tell me this big secret of yours?
figured out how to tweak behavioral chips. Turn dolls into fighters.
Sounds like my kind of plan.
Go over the specifics tonight. You're coming, right?
Of course I'll be.
Yeah.
Hey, Rogue. Ready?
I got a what the heck's my video card called? What's the newest ones? 3070? Is that right?
You're wasting my time. So you keep him on a short leash. Wise beyond your years.
Hey, that's not a car I want to use. I guess we're taking the Porsche.
That's what was in the container. The one Grayson was talking about. Okay. Got a lot of memories in this car. Let's go. Silver pixel clad, your favorite place? Once, probably. Haven't been there in ages. Drive-ins went out of style a century ago, but silver pixels still have. Sounds like a clean place for a date.
We've had a wreck.
Thought so too. Which is why I suggested Johnny take me.
She's really calm for all the crazy shenanigans we're pulling right now.
Of course not. His idea of a romantic night out was blowing up our soccer beach camp. All right, dude. Tell me what's going on. For real. Johnny doesn't do a thing without a material motive. So what's in play this time?
think I want to make this mission about giving Johnny Silverhand blue balls. Because I don't find Rogue attractive because she looks like an old woman. So I'm just going to like try to not do the sex part because I don't want to get banned on stream anyway.
A selfless Johnson. Apparently you're a positive influence.
Oh, this is that big mansion up there, isn't it? Isn't it the Arasaka mansion up there? Seems like an odd place to take a chick. Drive-in movie theater. Is that what's up there?
Here we are.
Oh yeah.
I don't believe it.
It really has been years. Managed to shut the whole thing down.
V, try to get inside. Can't stop us, won't stop us. We asked you out on a date.
Alright. Do your thing.
Bam, bam, shut up. Pass this. Alright, let's go.
Well done.
Well, no way to get in. Try my best. Wow. What the fuck? She just came out of there.
Try and get the projector started. I'll
Good thing. Right, let's go, Chief. Entrance is over here.
She just opened the door. That was like not even a thing.
Okay, looks like I found the projector. You would happen to know how to get it up and running.
Nightmare on Jig Jig Street.
To see. Look at that. Last played Bushido 10. Perfect. Looks like a spurt of money shit. V, we're out of driving. Movie's the last thing we care about. Just want some background noise, a little blood, tits, gore.
What did I just pick up? Pack of Morleys with Ebonique. I don't think I already did that, didn't I? Oh.
Bushido will give you that. All right, V, run along. I'll take it from you. So, ready?
So when I take her pills, it makes Johnny take over.
Grabbed us the best spots. Hop on.
Bushido. Y'all saw that video of the Gundam, full-size Gundam? Japan, right? It wasn't like holding itself up by its legs, but it was like moving.
So that's how you do it. Rogue, I don't need this world anymore. But I need you.
Johnny, I was wrong about you. And it's a crying shame.
I saw you
knew things would have to change for us to just go out and catch a movie. Never imagined they'd change this much.
Goes I'm black now?
Let's pretend it's 2015. We just met, and I got no idea what a bastard you were.
Sure, lure you to the movies so you can dance by the way. It's technically a possibility.
Okay, so it's 2015. If you could do it all again, what would you change? Anything at all?
I guess Smasher before he got me. They made me slam more charges when he was out.
So you do the exact same thing, just better.
Hey, what's this?
Nothing, it's just... had a lot of time to think while you were away. What ifs and all that.
Sure that's it? Nothing about
Diablo 4.
What? What's Smasher got to do with
I
it?
thought they were just teasing it or something.
Because I do. I'm irate, disappointed, but rather not think about it now.
I think you might be hiding something from me.
Johnny, there's a heap of things I'm hiding from you. But all we got's this one night.
Actually, it's morning now.
Don't got much to offer you.
Still more than before.
I know I fucked up back then. See it now. See, I could have been myself around you. Only you. No pretending, no posing.
Johnny, I can't. I see what you're trying to do, but I'm in a different place now.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I know. And I'd rather it stayed that way. Let's just watch the movie.
Alright, Bushido. Even if we can't have a sex scene, we can watch it on TV.
Better this way. Take care, Johnny.
Give him the blue balls, didn't they? No, it's not it yet. They ain't even told us what all the classes are. I think it's Barb, Source, and Druid so far.
Guess things did not go smoothly. Nope. It's gonna be a nice night at the drive-in. Now she's mad and won't tell me what about. Any guesses? Remember Grayson? How they spoke? How weird it was? It's not the word, I don't think. I was toying with her. Maybe something to that. Gotta mull it over. For now, take me to Northrop. That's supposed to help you figure out road? No, Carrie. Tell you once we're there. Movie was a turd wrapped in crepe paper.
Who's Carrie? My fucking car's gone. Why's my map jittering out? So I'm at 90, 40, 40. I don't know how much more is on the regular quest if I meet Hanako. How long is this gonna go on for? It's freaking out. It's gonna have a wreck. Whee! Johnny Silverhand, you motherfucker. I'm gonna drown you. Oh, he was like really gay. Literally, how long is this going to keep jittering my screen? This is like, it's supposed to do it for a second and it glitched, and now it's just going to do it until I restart. Can I upgrade this gun? Where is this gun? Oh shit. Malorian arms. Oh. Forgot about that guy. That is Keanu Reeves. Whoa. That's not Keanu Reeves, that's Ted Theodore Logan. I'll be right back. Ha! I knew it. It was a fucking glitch. Alright. You know what's weird? Is like, is any of the characters on the Matrix, do you actually ever find out any of their real names, or is it just their hacker aliases? What does it say? There's a quest right here. It's that fucking monk again. Did you watch the new expansion trailer? I talked about it in the beginning of this, if you want to back it up. He's got implants. His eyes lit up blue. He's not no fucking pure no implant guy. Isn't that what his thing was? Yeah, so I was planning on making Blade Vortex something, but then the Deadeye looks like it's going to be really good. Then I was looking at the Inquisitor Battle Mage. Because if you use Blade Vortex, and then you use a weapon, and you get spell damage equal to your weapon damage, it's like a 600 DPS weapon. That's like 600... Is that 600% spell damage or 600 spell damage? No. It's like all the leagues. The Atlas says you can... They got passive skills that increase the chances of stuff happening on your league that you're trying to do the most. Like if you want to do incursion temples, you can put points into that. If you want to do delves, you can put points into that. Get more soul fight and stuff. Look at the, did you watch the whole thing? The Deadeye, endless munitions, gives you +2 projectiles instead of 1. And instead of having to go like up and go to the left and right, you can just go straight left or right. And like bypass something. I mean, you wouldn't want to do that because endless munitions is good. But they made it like easier to get to things. And then like the Elementalist Mage, you can go straight to like cold, fire, or lightning instead of going through, and like they changed it kind of a lot. And then the ritual the loot that you get at the end seems really cool. And you can re-roll it, and you can like defer items that you can't afford till the end. What the fuck these Zen missions are about? He sits there and he talks to you. Stupid. And he disappears. And I get 86 experience for that. Wow. Oh shit, you can't run over the robot. Oh, those are cops. Oh shit. I thought Arasaka was Arasaka. Oh, they're police. Just take it. We're here right now. That robot thinks he saw me. Silly goose. Okay, how do we get in there? It's obviously behind the door. Oh, he's got an overture like I do. How much damage does yours do? Mine's over $1,000.
Is it test? Could just play you another song. Answer me. I told you to stop being a pussy. Did you? Huh? Johnny fucking Silverhand. I mean, how? Surprise. Motherfucker!
It's alright, I helped Regin during combat.
Sporting a new style. Not looking all bad yourself, either. Shit. Johnny. Oh, man. Rick. Alright. Come on. Tell me. Why do you look like a small-time klepto-punk from the afterlife? This is V. You like it. Fuck, Johnny. Doesn't explain a thing. Nice place. Moved in after the fourth album came out. All so well, apparently. Fuck. You, Johnny. Don't even start. Who'd you sign with? Shit. With Arasaka. Mornings I record three. Then evenings, Yuri pops over for a little neighborly cookout. And who'd you really sign with? MSM Records. Another pillar of society.
I'm just gonna take your dollars.
Come on. Sit down with me. Tell me where you've been all this time. Steel yourself for a long story. I just really wanted to be tragic. Sad as all fuck over all these years. Cause if I hear you spent them with the nomads, open road, wind in your hair.
Yes, sir. It's gonna take more than $2 to get me to play that.
My life. Oh, it is a heartbreaker. Oh, fuck. Remember? One damn time, Henry showed up sober and clean as a whistle. Uh-huh.
This guy's got burnout knees.
At least Danny was stuff about you being depressed. It's true. Nope. Promo script. Suicide attempts too. Think putting a bullet through your skull will help your sales? Didn't work for you. Nobody remembers Samurai. Now you're just butthurt because I managed fine without you. Fuck me, got no answer to that. Never did get what Denny saw in that guy. I mean, smart ain't that one. Maybe too smart for the company she kept. Denny always went for capable of dressing herself. Oh, Hank was perfect. Half a brain, high all the time. She had to rescue me over and over again. Why'd she never try and fix me? That thing lying, that's still in touch with the gang. Just names. Changed your name to Best ISIS. Works for N54 News. Good. Track down Denny and Henry if you want. Maybe get together. You know, jam or something. Denny might still be in the biz. Actually had talent. The spine. Yeah, release something. Moved to North Oak, too. Just said you wanted touch. Didn't hear from her. ISIS. Damn, Nance really went for it. Though all I hear is part-time stripper with a thing for ancient Egypt.
Shame you died. Sure she would have welcomed you in.
I don't know what I'm talking about. These band members are like not talked about in the beginning, so I don't know who the hell I'm talking about.
Henry probably killed his own liver.
Yeah, I would have heard if he was gone. Few calls and I should be on the track again.
I want to bring Samurai back.
Could do one gig, play some dive.
The bottom of his smoking jacket is acting really weird. It's like freezing, and then it's like stuck right there. Look at it, it's hovering. If he's moving around, it's like stuck there.
But I won't have to explain what happened. All this.
Nah, we'll spare him. Hell of a boring story. Biochips, Arasaki's evil schemes, magic pills.
We'll just say you're not into it. Alright, let's do it.
Fuck yeah. Okay. Send you Nancy's number in a second. I'll go after Henry and Deckard.
I'm not there, figure it out with me.
Sure. You two get along?
Not lately, no. We don't have much of a choice, though. I don't mind.
Whoa, 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 whoa. It's gonna bug out again.
Johnny, you okay?
No.
Ah, so it must be fate. Johnny mentioned something like this might happen.
Did you have fun at least?
That a hint of disapproval, I hear? Just sit tight for a bit. Rest. Don't worry about it.
Rest.
How is this concert thing?
Did you hear that?
Gets sharper as the pills wear off. So?
Want to see Samurai live? Probably won't get another chance.
What if this ends up like the Rogue thing? One big letdown.
Yeah, this is different. Carrie needs this concert.
Okay, call it Nancy.
Fuck yeah. Nice.
The fuck is Nancy?
Nancy? Best ISIS?
No, this is her underpaid, underappreciated assistant. Steven, N54 News, how can I help?
Want to talk to Bess?
She's not here.
Calling from Carrie Uridine's residence.
Cool. But Beth still isn't here. She was supposed to be back 2 days ago. Went to the Tokutas to shoot some stuff, story on Maelstrom. Call back next week or just watch the news. If anything happens to her, I'll be first to cover it.
Got a bad feeling, V.
Ah,
Better head to
shit.
the darn tent.
Ah, shit. I was just gonna blast his window out and jump through it, but I guess I can just go through the door. Alright, calmed itself down. I'm glad traffic paused while I was in there doing it all night long. Because they can't go around a simple parked car. And like a glove. Rocket League. You ever seen those Rocket League memes? Somebody wrecks a car and they like put a ball in front of it. Hang on, let me find one. This is hilarious. I mean, it's not that funny, but it's kind of funny. Put booster rockets in the back. I don't know those memes where it's like, we'll be right back, and they pause it at the most interesting part.
И раз, и два, и три, и раз.
Could watch that all day. Man, we've made it over the guardrail. Oh no. Oh no, I can't even see my car. It's so dark. How do I... I don't have headlights. What's that? Headlights. Alright, whatever. I'll flag down a motorist for assistance. Oh, get the fuck out of here, motorists. Or what? Warning me? Motherfucker, I'll hit you with Charles. I'm the Juggernaut. Why are there 3 purple cars all look the same? Is my Ram full or something? Totin' cans. Totin' tan. What? Oh. So I did that one mission. Now the Bushido has gone up 50%. That's interesting. I kind of want to just do random yellow missions that are on the map. See what all those are about. Oh, there's some guys. Let me try out my new gun. Do I already have it equipped? Nope. My upgraded 1245 Overture. 34,000. Doing some big numbers. I'm making about $4 an hour just off Canadian monies. Give this guy cyberpsychosis. Let him start killing everybody. And then I'm gonna give this guy just memory wipe him. Wow. See, that guy right there wasn't dead, even though I hit him with a fucking crazy amount of damage. So even though I'm using a pistol, it's counting it as non-lethal damage. Whose bike is this? Yo, what kind of bike is this? This isn't an arch, is it? It's like a fucking legit street bike. I don't think I've ever seen one of these. They're real squirrely on the turns. Oh, rescue mission.
Guy named Max Jones needs help. He might disagree, but if you don't get to the stubborn gong first, he's as good as dead. Max is a media and a good friend of mine. Need you to bring him to me. If he puts up a fight, you're clear to use
Checking in. 70. So I'm gonna try this. Just turn on. Why is he outside? Motherfucker ain't tracking the quest I'm on. The fuck? Yep. What you talking about? He got the yellow thing over his head. He was a bad guy. I shoot bad guys. Oh yeah, this was a rescue mission. I did not rescue him at all. Nicola. Totem test. Oh yeah, I gotta go to Judy's. Let's do that. What's going on? Oh, they banned Trump. Permanently suspended? fucking barriers everywhere. Literally, I can't run for the barriers. Fucking gun has one shot in it. Gotta reload it. Show yourself. Motherfucker, get the sword. Happy birthday to the ground. My boss's kid's trying to get me to join his Minecraft realm.
What's your problem?
Wait, what? I gotta go halfway up these stairs? That's a first. I thought it was evening. Oh, my boss's kids at work today, he was talking about some kind of deicide song, I think. They're talking about how crazy and technical and shit it was. And then they found like an 8-bit version. It was like, whoa, there's like 8-bit versions of everything. And I'm like, look up Sony Vegas chiptune. They're like, whoa, how did they make this? I'm like, touching parts of a motherboard, making weird squealing sounds. Whoa.
Respect. Feeding itself in a museum place.
Just been lucky, I guess.
Just eat the free pizza and then we're out of here, okay?
What's the plan?
Need to wait for Michael.
You'll never get rid of the stench of the corpse. You drop a lot of them, don't you? What's your secret?
Suddenly comes naturally to me, doesn't it?
Yeah, odd, given how much work I gotta put into it.
Done saying hello to each other? Revolution won't plan itself. I modified the behavioral chip. It can equip any doll with a motor reflex system. In other words, make the doll move and fight like a cream to your soul.
Fascinating, isn't it? What one can learn while tuning fake orgasms for the monster.
I'm stepping outside. Can't smoke in here.
We'll air it out later. Fine, I'll sit by the window.
The body will react as if executing a well-trained series of movements. Already tested it out on Tom. Chip's impulses supplant any natural reflexes, so it'll make users feel like they're experiencing cyberpsychosis.
But it's basically the same as when we activate ourselves for a time.
Tech that's all pros and no cons, I don't buy it. Side effects, spill.
Combat mode auto-initiates when the threat is present. There's no way to stop it. Can't find a workaround.
And that's it.
I don't know. Only way to determine that would be through months of testing on a range of subjects.
There's an ethical side too. You can murder someone and not remember a thing.
Solo skills don't lie, you just execute movements. There's split-second processes that happen. Logistics, decision-making, result of years of practice. Value chip's capable of compensating for that.
You're probably right. But I don't see another way. Alternatives intensive training. We don't have time for that.
All right. Gotta see it to believe it.
Tom? Pulled that sequence from a custom training workshop.
What sequence?
Not convinced. If I'm to count on ninja dolls, I'm gonna need to see some real action.
Like, want to spar?
What else?
Oh shit! Why did I say that?
Just don't mess up my digs, okay? I like it.
It's on now.
Holy fuck!
You there? Can you hear me?
Look at me go! You see that? Woo! Gotta do some cardio.
Just say it.
Who, me? This is my impressed face.
Okay. That probably sells it. The chip works.
Let's get to it then. We've got an elite force of 3 muscleheads and a techie. What now?
Guards and tiger claws in and around will overpower, take down, disarm, escort them out. Clouds of yours. Bosses will give an ultimatum. A cut of the proceeds in exchange for never showing their faces at the club again. And having no say in how the club's managed.
See, this is more interesting than like the main missions. Get a bunch of hookers to like have ninja skills built into their doll whatever software.
Hiromi Sato. Who's that?
Cloud's real boss. He rarely shows, but you can't so much as sneeze without him finding out. Claws trust him, respect his opinion. He is one of them. We can try to convince him, but it's doubtful. We stand a better chance by injecting him with a dose of fear.
Where do we find this Roman?
At his apartment, H8 Mega Tower, topmost floor. It's a penthouse. Almost never steps outside its glass walls. But I'll figure out a way to get
I'll waste a bitch. I don't give a fuck.
Consider this. Sticking our precious necks out for a bunch of whores.
Count me in, Jimmy. I already said I'd help, didn't I?
Thanks.
I got no problem killing people.
Save the gratitude for later. I'll set up the meeting. We need a couple days. Have fun. Blue.
Michael, hold up. Give us a minute. Only if you don't talk.
Here comes that glitchiness again.
Shit. I'm scared. Speaking of gratitude, stuff I'm asking you to do, well, usually comes with a price tag, I know. You want to help, I get that. But I'm more than happy to pay your fee.
So what you guys think about the assault on Congress yesterday?
For real. No, don't want to hear it.
But
Not a word.
Ep, 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 ep.
V, everything okay?
Oh yeah.
You don't look so hot.
Okay. Okay, I'm better.
Some of these ones with the timers, if you don't say anything, you just die.
Like, sick?
Remember the heist everyone hired us for? The relic I was gonna collect.
Forget that in a million years.
That biochip. Long story short, I had Johnny Silverhand's mind on it. An engram of it is overriding my mind.
You being serious?
Truly wish I wasn't.
Fuck. Anything at all you can do?
One can hope.
It's late. You're tired. Crash on my couch.
Sounds great. Thanks.
Don't worry about it. Yourself at home.
Ooh, is this gonna be another apartment for me? I bet it is. A lot of people that were reviewing this, saying that they left out a bunch of features, thought that you couldn't have multiple apartments. What they didn't realize is that you don't just buy them, you gotta do the side quests and then you unlock them. There's one for what the fuck's the cop's name? There's one for the avocados. I guess Judy's got one. Ham and cheese sandwich. Cup of coffee. Eat breakfast optional. Disinfectant. I don't do that. Got a Mattapan coffee. Oh, I haven't been wearing this thing. Probably pretty important that I put that on. Okay. I'm assuming this quest here is still bugged. That fat booty right there, boys. That is a fat ass. Good God. That is real nice. I don't think that's random. I've never seen a nice that nice in this game. Oh, she's black. Never mind. That was some real racist shit I just said right there. But real funny. Justifying all the parts of it. For that which is humorous is divine. That's why it's called divine comedy. Bow! You want to say anything about the Congress thing I asked about?
Yo, V, there's this badge. It needs help with this investigation. Guy's known for operating in the gray zone. No scruples about working with mercs. Attach more dudes for
you. Bitch! Came around the corner to get punched in the face! Okay. Knock the fuck out like your daddy used to. Boom! Well, if you just run at somebody, your arm cocked back like a cocked gun the whole time. Boom! What's going on here? Computer with the footage, where is it? Steal the datas. Steal it! Was I supposed to sneak in there and steal it? So some people are talking about charging Trump with sedition and stuff. Because he was like egging everybody on. It's like he doesn't understand that they can't, like the vice president just can't declare it, like not accept the election results. He doesn't even understand like it's already over. He thinks just to like, oh, we got a Mike Pence will come through for us here. If he's a good man, he'll not accept these results. He'll just declare me the winner. Like if they could do that, anybody would. All the vice presidents would just have declared themselves the winners. It's all like tradition. It's not even really a law that they have to do that. Or that just gives them the right to count the votes. Doesn't give them right to like. Boom! Punch you in the dick! My gorilla arms. Wait, is this the guy right here? bitch. Killed a man just to watch him die. He told the Proud Boys to be standing by or something like that in that one speech.
Aaron, V, I've got the scrolls.
Well, it's terrorism, so that's similar in that way.
You do a quiet job, huh? Don't show off. I admire that. All right, now hand over those scrolls already.
Because Pearl Harbor wasn't really.
These scrolls are some kind of investigation, right?
Mm-hmm. Real big stake, mind you. But thanks to your help, I can give it a push.
Here, take it.
I don't have an option not to give them the recordings, so.
I'll spread the word you do solid work with. Come from Aaron McCall's.
I'm sure it will. Take care.
Yeah, on the one hand, I'm not for any of the Trump shit, but on the other hand, also, I'm very against Congress. I like to see them have something to be scared about. Because they think they can get away with anything. Even though we have the power to rise up if we want to.
Always pays to be on good terms with badges, right? Gates closed, Eddie's on their way.
Walk? Don't walk. Ooh. What is this car? Oh, it's a car for sale? Is it the mission I'm going to?
Attention all NCPD subjects. Organized crime activity reported on Martin Street. Maelstrom has established a presence in the area. Kaiser Herzog, aka the Surgeon. Priors include practicing as a ripper doc without a license and first-degree murder, for which he has been sentenced to death. City authorities are offering a reward for the removal of Herzog and Maelstrom from the area.
Who's practicing Ripper Doc shit in here? You practicing Ripper Doc shit? Oh, hello. Just learned to craft a Unity. Turn it off. Then go over here and turn it off myself. Turn it off. Turn it off. So I've been rewatching that Hellier documentary. About the goblins in the caves. How's my loot bugging out? I'll pick this up. There was something else about how Trump made the National Guard stand down during it, because the BLM stuff, they were like all over the place. Nobody could get close. But this, they kind of wanted them to get in there. This gun looks like a crazy paint job. Did y'all see a thing about the girl on Twitch that I guess she's on OnlyFans and Twitch with the same OBS. So she just showed her pussy for a good couple of minutes, just putting on a fucking porn show. I think she got a 3-day ban and then she's back. It's they're so fucking, they give no shits about women showing her tits and pussies and ass. But can't say incels or simps or whatever it was. Certain words you can't say. Might offend someone. Get banned for that. Unless you're making in the money they can get a cut of. You can show your pussy or whatever you want to do. They don't give a shit. Most corrupt organization that exists. Besides the United States government. shit, I don't want this little shitbox car. Yeah, dude. Fuck it. I got 29,000. Yeah, I heard about it. And they were like saying that was accidentally showed her pussy. I'm like, oh, she must have like bent over and her pussy was seen. No, she just accidentally put the wrong stream on and was intentionally showing her pussy because she thought she was on OnlyFans. It's like, that's not accidental. She accidentally showed it on Twitch, but she was showing her pussy on purpose. That's different. Cyber Psycho sighting. Yeah, found one. Cool. These are usually hard, but now I'm so overpowered. That'll be pretty easy. He's already half dead. Oh shit, I'm blinding and stunned. Where's he going? I'm back on the prowl. Okay, so he's down, but he's still alive. So now I call her. Or I text her. Regina Jones. Usually what you do. Oh, I gotta read the shard. Now that I get the reward for not killing him. Kill him. 170 XP. Boom, boom. I hope the game doesn't like check to see how many cyber psychos you left alive at the end of the game or something. Because it's gonna be 0. So I kill them bitches. It's real dark in here. Got the whole north side pretty much cleaned out. Something about that doesn't make sense though, because if you are streaming to OnlyFans, it's a totally different thing than if you're streaming to Twitch. Like, you wouldn't normally start your stream up and just immediately go into flashing your pussy, right? I guess if you're on OnlyFans, you might. I mean, you might want to at least see like who's in there, take some requests or something. I don't know how it works. Never used OnlyFans. Something's wrong with my armor. They shouldn't be able to hit me that hard. 4,000 armor. Take your thing off, put it back on. I guess a turret is doing no damage to me.
What's happening? Security!
Getting robbed.
Let's not do anything rash here. We just tune and sour. We don't scroll. Honest to God. XBD of a preacher's little boy. Murder. He does. Which preacher? Just got a fresh batch from his boys. No clue who their daddies are.
Bryce Stone, circuit rider on News 54. Son was Bobby Stone, 12 years old. Died.
Are we talking black, white, Chicano? Any identifying marks? Style of execution?
I think I know the one he wants. BD 9430.
Preacher's boy. Who murdered him? Who gave you the XP? Nobody gives us
Can we trust him?
They leave dead drops. You just go pick them up. Keeps things secure.
You like watching little boys get murdered? Can we trust you? Can we go murder some little boys? What am I a good guy? Bad guy? What's going on here? Why is everything flipping out?
Kindly hand it the fuck over. Now.
Alright, please, just relax. Just take it. Freddy! Sir, it's just behind us on the shelf.
Is this it? The BD 9430, is this it? You're not lying to me? Huh? Alright. You sure? Say hi to your mama for me.
That's the one.
Alright, I'm just gonna leave. No more killing these little kids. I just murdered his son in cold blood. Get wrecked. You thought I wasn't gonna kill him, I killed him right in front of you. That was a vicious murder I just did there, right? I did one of those, like, whatchamacallit? Is that rapper? That black guy that used to be on YouTube? What's his rap name? Look at this vaulting. This is America, that video. He just turned around and sprays the wall. Just like sprayed the fucking guy's son's brains over the wall. I don't even know, just like sprayed. That was sick. I'm disgusted with myself. And he was like, "No! You killed my son! Why? And I was also shot in the arm! Why would you do this? Why?" And I'm like, "Well, you're bad guys. I shoot bad guys." Thornton Colby. Can we trust him? Why can't I go down here and cross one of these bridges? It seems like... I don't know. Oh shit, there's a gun store right here? Oh yeah. What you got, home slice? Oh, Pulsar. A Necomata. A Crunch Epic. I need lots of these. Lots of these. And then we just sell some paintings. Wait a minute, what? This Nekomata sells for more than a painting? Never seen a gun that sold for more.
Look at you. Can't help thinking retail just ain't your hobby. Maybe a call. You wanna buy?
Yeah, I'm fucking off then. But also, spraying. Just spray my bullets around. Like a 12-year-old learning to master paint. Just spray stuff. Where's the... Should be a drug dealer here? Oh, hi. Are you the drug dealer here? I need to be on this side to deal drugs. Oh, we're upstairs. A weird shop. Probably don't get a lot of business.
I like to see what you can do. Plenty, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Hell yeah, I am. This is America. Oh! It's the Popos. Right in front of them. They don't give a fuck. Just eating his donuts. Right in front of them. Just ran a guy over. Does anything matter in this game? Fucking triple homicide? Is that enough? For 1 star? Man, they don't care anymore. God damn it. They need to fix the police in this game. Look at this. Murder. Boom. Just barely glanced the guy. I got a star. And they don't care anymore. There's no consequences. That's what happens when there's no consequences. People start murdering in the streets and women showing their pussies on YouTube. Or Twitch or whatever. Oh my god, I actually dented the guardrail up. Was that already like that? Looks like it was from my wreck. I hit it exactly right there. Who knows what you might find? You might go look and see. Why did I just take $2,000 out of my account? What are we looking for? Cyber Psycho. I don't believe in such things. Punch! Punch! Now you're blind, bitch. Punch the Cyber Psycho out. Look at that move. Skill Shard, Breach Protocol. I can't level that up. Hoof and Sanders. River Ward, that's that guy's name. He has a house. So did I get a house? That's River Ward's place. That's the avocados. I guess I didn't get one at Judy's place. Oh, this is the totem tags over here. I guess I'll go do that then. Hang on. Did I ever finish him off? There we go. Give me that 400 doll hairs. And that 313 XP. Yeah. Gotta finish him off. Oh, I'm already here. Ah! Just punched the holy shit out of everybody. Couldn't handle me. I mean, what the fuck is a 3-day ban? Like, most people don't even stream like twice a week. That's like the normal time off. 3-day ban is like, oh, I wasn't gonna stream during the time anyway. I just do like Mondays and Fridays. If I can show your pussy on a Monday, then you're fine. You're gonna stream until Friday anyway. You just plan for it. I'm like, oh, Monday's gonna be the day I just completely show my pussy to a bunch of fucking 12-year-olds on Twitch.
Not much left to clean up. Like your style.
Nope. Minimalist. Did 7 months. Once she got out, wasn't much left of her life besides vagina. Used to have crawl just like that. Just start moving. Fuck yeah. Fly 4. Press the button. My fingers are numb.
Your fingers are metal robot arms.
Hear that? Tinnitus today. Alright, guys. This one I like. Find a way to have fuck. No fucking way.
Miss Isis mean anything to you?
You work with her?
Judy texts like a lot of short texts. Like she's different than the other ones.
No, just gotta talk. Heard she's here.
Gotta talk.
Patricia.
I'll take you.
I'll take you there. I feel like I need to get some snacks. All I got's like Pop-Tarts. Almond energy bars.
Getting voice out of the way was about time. Worked out pretty well for me, too.
No problem. Anytime.
Music media, yeah, you said. How about we make... How in the fuck you search her, Tundar? That she still managed to call for help.
Huh? I didn't call anyone. I don't even know him.
But we do. And we won't have history repeating itself, damn it! Let the fun begin! Stop!
Samurai.
Let's get her out of here. Very iridized.
Now get this. Just spent too much time preparing
Ooh,
my
explosives
daddy.
analysis.
It's about
Can I put that in my eyeballs? Yeah.
Samurai. Talk later, okay?
Right. Let's Delta. Follow me. I'll get us out of here.
Oh my god, she's got his like stuck to her foot. She was dragging his corpse around. Oh, that's not even a glitch, it's just funny. We got hunger or shoot. I mean, it's happens sometimes with dead bodies laying around. Samurai, everybody, jeez. Was it? I'm a samurai. Your blade thirsts for blood. Wow, she looks like a piece of shit.
I've had better days. That skunk Pet was sure I was a goddamn spy.
Oh, there's something on my sword here. Some kind of
Come on.
red thing.
Why'd you come? Really? No wonder Patricia didn't buy your story.
What is this bullshit? Get in Nancy's car.
Fuck's sake.
Could have been worse. That's what you gotta see.
Fuck superheroes. Head straight back to the editing.
Fucking ninja here trying to... Oh, it was a homeless guy. He looked like a ninja. My bad. He looked totally like a ninja. Don't dress like a ninja if you don't want to get killed. This is fucking Chinatown.
Alright. So what's the carry?
Wants to bring back Samurai. One gig, one night.
There is no samurai without silver.
I'll play for John.
You? What? You're black. You can't... What? You can, black guys can't play guitar. Not unless you're a Hootie and the Blowfish. What are you talking about?
That's for you and Carrie to figure out.
I'll be sure to ask. Patricia, come back. We should stop by when that other guy was in charge. Gross.
No, you really don't. Believe me.
I am like a real Wesley Snipes black too. I think I maybe got too black. But it's funny because of the accidental racism. You play guitar? What? It's 2077. Shit, it's after 8 now. I've been playing for like hours. It doesn't seem like it. What am I doing? Skip ride. Wow. Skip ride, I said. Oh damn, she just plowed a guy over.
So,
Supposed to do that? Oh shit, the police are mad at her. I didn't do that. She did that. What the F?
thanks.
Okay, let him fuck off. Now get out. Cyberpsychosis on a little robot? Let's see what happens. I want to call Carrie in the middle of it.
So how'd it go?
Oh, he's friendly to me now.
Yep. She agreed. Even said she organized the event.
Still a control freak.
Managed to contact Henry or Dan?
Henry so far. Dragged him out of rehab. Great story, actually. Henry didn't know Dan's been in Night City all this time. On his way over to see her now. Give you a surprise. We're all gonna meet over next.
What, me too? Why?
You can't play with us, aren't you? Gotta meet the others. Send you the address.
Bombastro. Did a system reset, it just died. Okay. Where's that guy we killed? Oh, this one died. Let me a legendary component. Nice. Alright. I'm gonna save it here and go to bed, I think. Alright, where am I at on this thing? 90, 50, 40 still. Okay.